Hello, everybody, and welcome back to VTuber Tabletop. I'm your humble dungeon wizard, Mel the Magister. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to the
Hello.
final episode of Crimson Skies, which, if I remembered to redo the episode number, episode 4. There we are. So, it's the end of the world, and our friends here are come to live in it. We've got the return of Neoncaster.
Hi, everybody. I am your androgynous AI game show host from the future, caster, tabletop RPG designer, streamer, voice actor, and general internet to ne'er-do-well. It's a pleasure to be back again.
Yes, and fighting for the other side. Let's flip it over to Juan.
Yes, I play Charm Dime Shaw, a spell thief and a very buff male human. The buffest of the buff. I also stream on Twitch doing a variety of different things. I do art, I play all sorts of games. And you can find me at 1VT. But I've been having so much fun this campaign. Sad to say it's the last one. Hopefully one of us survive.
We'll see.
It'll be Charm. I've decided.
I think Charm has the best chance of getting the pity live.
Fan favorite.
Merlin.
More like the fan favorite. Like, oh, we have to let him win because he's everyone's favorite. Yume.
Hey everyone, this is Yume. I play the overgrown and deadly cat, Rhiannon. And I'm really excited to use all 213 points of HP and rage to kill a god. That's my goal today. And to make Charm live.
Amazing. Hilda.
Hilda. Sorry, I'm tired. It's 8 in the morning. So I'm Hilda Geist. I also stream here on Twitch. I am a researcher in university. Won't say which one because that's doxing. And I'm playing Umbra Dormio, who had her best friend had her head cut off, and then she turned inside out, and now I'm pissed. So let's see how angry I get.
Amazing. Riza.
Hello, I'm Reza. I'm playing Mar, a Goliath Guardian, which is a custom homebrew class made by Merlin and Yume, and I'm excited to play more of her today, and maybe even get hit by a god once or twice.
Very different goals, you and I.
Yeah! We should put our powers together, and then maybe we'll have like a chance for about 2.5 rounds.
Please don't say put together, like, in this context, because you know that they're actually gonna literally do that, and I don't want that to happen. Also, I should stop talking. Merlin, don't get any ideas, please.
I make 0 promises.
Merlin, stop thinking!
Wait. Did I pass to Riza? Am I blanking?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm done.
Okay, it's me, I think. I think I'm the only one left. I'm your humble dungeon wizard, Mel the Magister. I'm a frog. I sometimes stream over on my main channel, mostly Apex Legends. So if you want to see the world's most mediocre Valkyrie, come check me out. Apart from that, you'll find me here doing stuff. Our main campaign Heralds will be on a hiatus for a while. So just keep a look on Twitter to see when we'll be back. We've just got a couple members who are away and unable to do stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a short break, but we should have some content to fill in the meantime. So feel free to pop in if you see us live. So I don't believe we have any other announcements. So without further ado, let's get into today's episode. So over the course of this campaign, our characters began as a hodgepodge group of upcoming adventurers looking to make their mark on the world, making friends, making money in Charm's case. By the work of Ramus putting together a team, crack team to go on an adventure, they became friends after a short while and investigated a strange portal that had opened up in the town's church and spirited away many of the people within. Following this lead and booking it out of the city, they found more than what they bargained for. Ramus and Char diverting course and heading for a smaller set of footprints. 2 sets of footprints leading off the beaten track, whereas the main part of the group continued onwards and discovered a Hydra and many dwarven warriors who had captured these people and were going to move them somewhere else for some undisclosed goal. Ramus and Charm, however, stumbled upon something far worse, with them seeing the decapitation of the beloved leader and woman, Vivian. As she reached out towards them, asking for help, Ramus and Charm leapt into action, managing to fell this individual before he revealed his true identity. A being of immense power and strength, forcing Charm to run and causing the death of Ramus. Our heroes returned home, and after hearing word from Rob, headed up the hill to a small cemetery and church, where something strange had been going on. However, the night before, a misbegotten plan by Umbra and Charm saw their friend Elican stricken with a curse of some kind. They went to the cemetery, fought off a Mind Flayer Lich and its kin, before Umbra falls unconscious at the end of the battle, seeing a vision of something dark and horrible, and succumbing to the sky sickness, which had also been affecting her bestie, and, yeah, being her kind of therapist, Elican. Rhiannon took Umbra down the hill while the others headed inside the church and stumbled across a strange tiefling called Euphemia who was studying this sky sickness, having murdered dozens of dwarves, single-handedly spreading their blood and guts throughout the church. After talking to her, she gave most of the individuals this gift to resist the curse by casting a very high-level spell. But Elican, knowing the dangers ahead, decided to finally have a one-on-one meeting with her father. And after casting a spell, a lightning bolt into the sky, summoned him down, where they battled, her and the team, before felling him. However, this strange individual that had slain Ramus returned, decapitating her and turning her literally inside out. So, we return to our heroes, returning to the town, another member down, and certainly a lot more fearful and sad. So, adventurers, as you return to town, what would you like to do?
I think I would try to find Rob and let him know what happened.
Sure.
Assuming everyone's with me.
Sure. You all head with Rhiannon back to Rob's place, a humble little shack on the outskirts of the city. You can see him and his wife inside in the kitchen having some sort of very heartfelt discussion, and you smell the wafting in. You can smell in the air some sort of chicken pie dish.
Rob, another one of us has fallen to the hands of some individual. I'm not sure who he is, but would you have any more information on who they might be?
Yeah, mate, I've heard some crazy shit going on. Some guy keeps showing off and just killing powerful individuals, so I've heard of him, but I don't know who he is. There are some rumors that say he's a dwarvish king, but that seems a bit bullshit to me, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. Can't really help you there. Not so much of a spy master. Just a guy who helps out in the village. So,
Has there been no plan to try and stop him?
yeah, well, mate, what are we gonna do? We can't really leave at the moment. There's nowhere for us to go. We've been cut off from the other villages. We've sent people out, but they didn't come back. We've got no boats to take us somewhere else, and even if we did, the sky's still red. There's not much we can do, mate. Just trying our best with what we've got.
And what do we have? Do we have anything?
Not much, mate. Just ourselves and our belief, our hope. I'm actually going to go talk to the townspeople in about 20 minutes. Called a bit of a town meeting. People are seeming pretty grim. He looks over to you, Charm. Yeah, mate, I'm afraid that in the nature of what's happening at the moment, some people broke into your store and kind of stole some shit. The city can't reimburse you at the moment. Sorry about that, mate.
No, that's fine. They most certainly needed that anyway.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it, mate. But yeah, people have begun looting stores and shit. It's not looking good. But there's not really much we can do. I don't want to really bring in law enforcement or anything. Like, you know, what are they gonna do? We can't exactly lock them up. So we're just letting things kind of slide at the moment. I'm gonna go talk to everyone, try and bolster some spirits. But yeah, mate, we've just got to hope that if something big comes, that we can stop it.
I think we should take him down.
And how do you suppose we do that, mate?
I have no idea, but I am willing to try.
Yeah, well, mate, look, you're literally just like skin and bone. And I mean that literally. I don't even think you have skin. You're literally just muscle. So, how about you guys go and sleep? Just rest the night. Come see my speech in town if you want. Go rest. And tomorrow we'll discuss what move we're gonna do next. There's no way we can teleport. So, if you've got any ideas, feel free to bring them. But, yeah, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. I'm gonna head off now and start getting ready. Charm, we've used some wood from your store to just set up a little stage. I hope you don't mind.
Yes, that's quite alright.
Yeah, right. Thanks, mate. He like pats you on the shoulder and accidentally squishes in the muscle suit a little bit as he walks past. And Rob's going to leave and leave his wife and his half-eaten pie behind.
Did we take the diamond?
Yes, I'm assuming you guys did take the diamond.
Okay.
Yes.
My companions, after we witness Rob's speech, will you be willing to walk with me into the forest?
Yes.
I have a place where. Sorry, Mara?
To get that big armored guy? Yes.
Yes. And there's also a place where I know we can rest there as well. And I'll put my hand on all of their shoulders just to reaffirm them that it's not the end.
Umbra.
Wow, you really do not have any more skin. That is incredible.
Yeah, you guys.
Am I really just skin and bone still?
Dude, that was literally 30 minutes ago in game time. Yeah, no,
Okay.
You're just literally muscles at this point.
I will
Good
probably get a
awesome
cloak
thing.
so I don't scare everyone.
Sure.
Yeah.
Umbra, Anna, the wife of Rob, looks over to you and says, is that the diamond?
Yes.
Look, I can perform the spell upon you, but, I cannot promise that it will work fully, unless you had some other idea.
I was actually wondering if you could perform it on someone else.
I can try. Who did you have in mind?
I imagine that my mother's pretty shaken right now, but I was hoping I could, summon her and tell her that we might be able to cure her.
Sure. Do you want to summon your mother?
Yes.
Cool. You hold out your hand and kind of this dark shadow falls over the room, and everybody's eyes go rather dark. You can see vague outlines of shapes and of like furniture, but as light returns to the room, Umbra, would you like to describe your patron?
Okay, well, she's probably comparably as large as the other people in the party at this point. So she's about, 8 or 9 feet tall. She's got this, light purple skin. She's got these magnificent horns that are like way bigger than mine. And she's got this, shimmery purple dress that looks like stars and constellations on it. And she's got, some pretty wavy, curly, I think, ivory-ish hair that goes down her back.
And as she appears, you see that she's kind of collapsed on the floor. She's kind of in a heap. Her eyes are closed, and you can see that she's sweating profusely. It looks like she's deep in a fever.
I try to hold her hand or her arm.
She reacts to your touch, not like negatively. She like grips your hand tightly, but she seems to be in pretty intense pain.
Mother, we can help you. We've got something for you.
Using all of her strength, she like looks over to you, and you can see that she's like shaking, her eyes open, and she just like nods her head at you before kind of collapsing back to the floor again.
Okay, I kind of rush over to Anna. You said it was. This is her.
Now remind me, your patron is technically Fae, correct?
Demon.
Demon, yes. Sorry, I couldn't remember. It's in a grey area where I was like, I can't remember whether this is Fae or Demon. And she says, "Oh, I'm not sure if I've ever performed a spell on such an individual before, but I can certainly try." And she's gonna spend the next hour, forming the spell. So, are you gonna stay here with her as she casts it?
Yeah, I'm gonna help out in any way I can.
Cool. So she's gonna begin casting Transfer Soul. Which is gonna take the next hour. So whilst that's happening, Rhiannon, Charm, and Ma, are you guys gonna go see Rob's speech?
I would like to approach Umbra first
Mhm.
and put a hand on her shoulder and Umbra, if we perform this spell on your mother, what will happen to you?
I don't know, but thinking in terms of cost benefit, I think that this might be the best chance that we have. I'm sorry, dear. I put my hand, I turn around and I levitate and I put my hand on her shoulder. I'm going to protect you. I'm going to protect all of you. With every last breath I have in my body.
I sigh
You
deeply.
will survive.
But who is going to protect you, Umbra?
I've been dead for a while. hate it.
I just. Sorry, continue.
No, it's fine.
I just shake my hand and embrace her for a while before following Rhiannon and Charm outside.
Okay. Rhiannon, Charm, Ma, you guys head up the road to the place where you guys met, where the festival took place. Just a little bit, just down the hill from where the church is. You guys see that Rob has set up a big stage just outside of Dimeshaw's depot. And you see that hundreds of people have showed up, lining the streets. People kind of part as you guys move through the city. They've kind of heard of you at this point and kind of let you pass. How close did you guys want to get?
Close enough to hear.
And considering I'm still skin and bones, or no, just bones, I will probably stay out of sight for most people.
Muscle and bones.
Muscle and bone.
Muscle and bones, yes. I don't want people to be more scared than they should be.
With your elevated and divine nature, you've begun healing pretty fast, and you can see that patches of skin are beginning to grow back, but you think you're going to be properly back to normal by the time you've rested, but until then, you're going to be pretty patchy.
Cool. Well, being around 3 meters tall, I will probably stay in the back so I don't obscure anyone's view.
Sure. You guys kind of make your way to just outside of Dimeshaw's depot and kind of like sit under the awning of the store and listen in. You can see that Robert, he said he was given a speech, but it sounds, the closer you guys got this, the more it sounds almost like a sermon. But you see he says, "Here, my friends, now is not a time to lay down our arms and stop believing. The gods may have forsaken us, but Vivian did not. Right up until the end, she was healing the sick, reconnecting families and organizing fun events to keep everyone's spirits high. She never gave up hope, and neither should you. Everything's kind of fucked, I'm not gonna lie. Things might get worse, things might get really bad, but we should never give up hope. Remember Vivian. Everybody in this city know her. She helped out the best she could. She loved all of you. Just remember her. Fight like her. Now, everyone bow your heads. This isn't a prayer. Just bow your heads. Just remember her. Remember Vivian, Our Lady of Hope. Let her hear our prayers. For her to help us through this hardship, even now, in memory. Let her hope give aid to our people. She'll lend you her strength and help us rise from the depths stronger. Amen." And you see the crowd kind of like replies back with amen. You see a small child nearby kind of like mumbles, she's like, "Amen, amen." And you see that everybody begins shuffling off back to their homes, and he kind of like stands up there, kind of just looking about, kind of looking a bit lost himself. A bunch of workers begin immediately taking down the stage, and they all begin shuffling all of the borrowed wood back into Dimeshaw's depot. So, that ends, people begin shuffling back off to their homes. But oddly, all of you have a sense of hope. You feel like maybe you can get through this. So, what would you guys like to do now? Charm, is there anything you wanted to do at your shop before you left?
Not really. I feel like Charm is sort of acting the same way he did when they first came back from the first encounter. And although he's not as sad, he's still sad, but he feels like he's also just kind of spacing out, trying to think of what to do next, but he can't really find an answer. So he's just kind of like subconsciously or just following wherever Rhiannon's going.
Cool. Mars,
I'll
anything?
actually probably follow him. Charm. Do you have any explosives at your store?
Would I have any explosives?
Roll a D100 for me.
All right. Let's see.
If you roll below a 40, yeah. Yeah, you've got some explosives lying around.
We might have some out the back. You know, why don't we step into my store for a bit and you can check, see if there's anything that you would find useful.
Yes. Join us, Mar. Maybe we'll find some potions and extra armaments to aid us.
No.
I nod and follow.
You guys walk in. Charm, you see the windows to your store have been smashed in. The state of this shop has been absolutely decimated. Your father would be so disappointed how this store looks. You look in, you can see that all of the money has been taken out of the cash register. But the back door is still locked. They didn't seem to make it through. You can see some scratches on the door, but yeah, you bring out your keys and unlock and lead the rest out the back, which it is a surprisingly large storeroom in relation to the actual storefront itself. And there is just shelves upon shelves upon shelves of stuff back here. You guys head in, and right down the back, Charm, you have 2 barrels of gunpowder. You forgot you ordered it in for a special project ages ago and just kind of forgot about it.
Rhiannon, were you referring to these?
Yes, this is what I'm looking for. You think a god would find explosives to be a bad sign of bad news?
I am not sure when it comes to gods, but if it does anything, let's use it.
Yes. I believe we can give him a good show. Do you have anything else in here that might be able to help us, like potions or anything of the sort?
Would Charm have anything else? Like, would Charm have any more potions, or did we use all of them?
You took some of them. Roll a d6 for me.
D6. 3.
You have 3 potions that are kind of like dusty on the top shelf that you kind of forgot about. But now that you're down like with the gunpowder, you kind of look up and you're like, oh shit, yeah, we do have some. You've got 3 greater healing potions left.
Right next to your head, actually, now that I'm looking at you. Just up there on the shelf. 3 potions. Maybe that would come in handy too.
Yes. Yes, would you like to hand them out, Charm? Take one for yourself too.
Alright, I guess there's 3 people here right now, so everyone gets a potion to hold.
Thank you, Charm.
I will give mine to Umbra if you do not mind, Charm.
That is fair enough.
Well, thank you. This will come to be a great aid in our battle.
Did you want to take just these 2 large barrels of gunpowder, or we get to put it in anything else? How do you plan to use these?
Well, it depends on how we plan to lure out the individual. We could potentially... and actually, Merlin, this is a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does TNT exist in this day and age, or no?
No. Gunpowder has just become a thing.
Okay. So
yeah,
we just know it explodes then.
You know it explodes stuff. They haven't even started building. You guys are nowhere even near guns yet. This is just powder make boom boom happen. That's all that you know about this powder. They use it for fireworks, and that's about it.
Yes. Well, as I'm not too familiar with how this powder works, I do know that it creates explosions, which I'm sure would rattle anyone, even a god.
Well, then let us set a god's ass on fire.
Yes. Shall we? I'll probably take one of the barrels and hand the other one to Ma.
I'll take it as well.
Yes, I would normally offer to hold such a large barrel myself instead of letting a lady do it, but I just need to quickly check around my store, make sure that there's nothing else we're missing.
Yes, your mission is important, Charm. I will do the carrying. You will do the leading.
Yes, of course. Normally, it would be a simple task for me to lift such a barrel, but once again, this is my store. I have to make sure that we get in the best help possible.
The master does not need to prove their strength.
That's a very good quote. I think I would take that if you don't mind.
You should use it, yes.
As we wait for the hour to close for the spell, I would actually like to just spend whatever time we have left to help Charm clean up his store.
Sure. You guys help Charm clean up his store, kind of. You nail some wooden boards over the windows to try not to let people in, but you guys know that if people actually if they want to get in here, they'll get in. But you do try and fortify the shop as much as you can. Clean up the floor. And yeah, you get it into a working order. As the hour closes, you guys make your way back to Rob's place. And we pan back to Umbra. So, the three of you walk back into Rob's place. And you can see that an extremely elaborate magic circle has been created around Umbra's patron. Glowing white light is emerging and slowly becoming more vibrant and radiant. And Umbra, it begins to feel painful for you as a Dampier. There is some essence of like radiant energy here, so you do feel quite uncomfortable, and so does your patron, your mother. So you kind of step back as the spell reaches completion. Anna, she shouts over and she says, "Quickly, please take cover. I don't want you to hurt yourself. This might not be great for your complexion, my dear." Umbra, are you going to take cover, or are you just going to stand there and watch?
I'm gonna stand there.
Badass. You stand your ground as the radiant light begins to burn at your skin. You take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
As your mother, she screams, but she screams in pain, but she looks over to you with an extremely stern and serious expression. Like, she knows it hurts, and you know she's screaming in pain, but it's not like a "please stop this" kind of scream. It's more of a it's okay, and she gives you these kind of, stern, serious eyes to let you know that it's okay. And as Anna completes the spell, the form of your mother brightens. And as the light fades, you look over and you see that a diamond lays in her place. And you can see this kind of like black mist swirling around inside.
Is she inside the diamond?
Yeah, you kind of like look in and you can see her form like swirling around inside.
How big is the diamond?
It's shrunk quite considerably. It can fit in the palm of your hand.
Okay, I pick it up.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where to go from here. the spell kind of reacts differently to every different individual. So, and with a being such as your mother, I don't know how long she will need inside the diamond to heal and whatnot. She will need a host body to transfer into, though. So, if you
I understand.
find somebody who can, do that. But she will need time to heal. So don't just go plunking her into anybody. Give her some time. But that is as much as I can do. That should cure her of any diseases or ailments, which it is even crazy that someone of such a power scale could do that to, but develop such a disease. But I hope I've helped as much as I can, my dear.
I'm gonna give her a hug.
She hugs you back.
Thank you so much.
And with a knowing look, she says to you, with your friends kind of standing there in the doorway, go with your friends and enjoy the rest of your time.
I hope you do too.
Gives you like a sad smile. So, Umbra, with the soul of your mother within a diamond, you leave and join with your friends. Rhiannon, are you gonna head into the forest now?
Yes, my companions, will you walk with me into the forest for a place to rest?
Yes,
Yes.
lead the way.
Okay. And so Rhiannon leads you into the forest, and as you follow him, you hear the crescendo of critters and crawlers of the forest harmonize into a symphony of sounds. And as you start to go deeper into the forest with him, you notice flowers of every color, shape, size, and smell start to become more abundant. And despite how tall he is, you notice that his stride never once tramples over any of the flowers. And as he walks through the forest, he turns to all of you and says, "Once a feral and ferocious little cub was found in this forest, slashing away at its serenity and grace. And Rhiannon, the lady of the lake and of the forest, sought out this troublemaker and discovered the little runt covered in blood, sleeping with a sword maybe 3 times its size. And it would have been easy for her to have ended it right there. Yet, from a single act of mercy, the savage little cub was given the boundless and priceless gift of purpose and love. And it was here where he learned not just how to swing a blade, but how to use it to safeguard others. He grew to become this watcher of this forest for a long, long time, the protector of its fairies and animals and trees. And it became this nameless warrior's home, where he was allowed to bathe in its sunlight and rest on its cool grass, while the Lady Rhiannon sang to the birds. And so I wish to take you to my home.
Rhiannon leads you deeper into the forest before emerging on a beautiful, large, crystal clear lake. There are no waves or ripples upon its surface. It's completely flat and crystal clear.
And then as we start to go into this lake, I want to say in this area, there's like flowers, the lake, and then rays of sun that kind of peek through the trees. And I actually want to say there's little wild cats here. Some of them sleeping, some of them playing, and some of them grooming in the shade. And I'll bend down to the cat and start petting them and say, "Hello, little friends, how have you been?" And then just start petting them.
They purr,
and then I'll say,
and seeing that you're back, all of them begin to swarm around you.
and I will introduce my other friends to all the little wildcats.
I never used the ham and cheese to burn and make it smell like human flesh, but can I like start giving the ham to the cats?
Yes, of course.
Perfect. I'm also floating so that I don't step on any flowers.
Amazing. They walk up to the other two. They kind of begin like leaping onto Charm, sticking their claws into his muscle suit, and just kind of like hanging off him. And Ma, oddly, they begin clawing at your shield. At Zebulon.
Please, little kittens, go ham.
Go ahead.
I look like I'm constantly about to sneeze, like all these flowers and cats.
Oh no.
Allergies.
She's not in her element right now.
Oh my god, Hilda. Oh, that's so true. Oh my god. So funny.
But I also sit down and pet any cat that is not currently busy in scratching up Sebia.
You.
This is the place where. Oh, sorry.
No, please continue.
I was gonna say, it was in this place where the little cub was able to fall comfortably asleep in the lap of Lady Rhiannon. So please, make all of yourselves at home and enjoy nature.
So, you all begin to lounge about on the in the extremely soft grass of this lakeside. Rhiannon.
Yes.
You look over to the lake, and you feel it almost call to you.
My companions, I must go to the lake, but will you be willing to come with me?
Yes, of course, dear.
If you need us, we will go.
Thank you, companions. And walking towards the lake, yeah, I'll walk towards the lake.
Cool. You walk towards the lake. You get down to the small, like, pebble beach that surrounds it. And as you step into the lake itself, you feel all of your wounds immediately begin healing, starting at your feet. And as you wade into the lake, wherever your skin touches the water, it heals almost instantly, turning it to its full, fluffy nature.
He looks like a wet cat.
Do you submerge yourself in the lake, Brianna?
Yes, probably sensing this familiar sensation, and probably even with a sense of nostalgia of Rhiannon, I will submerge myself into the lake.
You submerge yourself in the lake. Are the rest of you following him in?
Yes.
Does it? Yeah. Does it look like you? That's okay. Like.
Yeah.
Yes.
He just wanders into the
All
lake.
right.
It's not like he's.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll stop at waist deep though.
I think Sean would be last, but as he sees everyone else doing it, then he's like, okay, I think it should be fine. He's starts walking in as well.
Does this muscle suit allow him to go underwater?
If anything, it's like a floaty. Yeah, if anything, he floats.
If we need to go in deeper, I know Umbra can float in the air, but I'll just keep her. If she wants to go in further, I'll just kind of lift her up so she's still only halfway submerged as we approach the center of the lake.
Cool.
Okay.
You guys wander in. And, Rhiannon, did you leave your staff, by the lakeside?
Yes.
You guys wander into the lake. Rhiannon fully submerges himself, and as he does, Rhiannon, you almost feel like a hand, like, gently, grasp your wrist. And not, like, I don't want to say, like, pulls you under, but, like, pulls you deeper. But not in, like, a mean way. Like a, we're swimming together kind of way.
Yes, and I will swim along with wherever it feels like it takes me.
You begin swimming deeper towards the center of the lake, crystal clear. So Umbra, if you want, you can like levitate like above the water, so you can see directly down, like it's crystal clear. But do the rest of you swim after Rhiannon?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not letting him out of my sights.
I think Charm is keeping pace, but he's kind of floating on the surface of the water, just looking straight down at everyone.
You're doing like freestyle floating, because of your muscle suit, next to Umbra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just crisscross applesauce right above the water, watching you do your routine.
Yeah. And Rhiannon, as you reach the center of the lake, and this lake, it's pretty large, but it's not, impossibly large. After a couple minutes of swimming, you reach the center, and Umbra and Charm, since you guys are on the surface, you hear, when something's like flying through the air really fast, and you can hear like the wind like whoosh past. You hear the wind past, and feel something very heavy fly just above your heads, and you see Rhiannon's staff, the one that he uses to kick off and smack people with, spinning above your heads before diving down. And Rhiannon and Ma, you hear the crash of the water above you as Rhiannon, you see your staff falling through the water and entering into the mud and sediment below the mud. You can see the very end of it, poking just above.
I will swim towards it and put my hand on its hilt.
Cool. You put your hand on the hilt and begin to pull. And even with a 29 strength, this thing's given you a fucking time. Could you make an athletics check for me?
Sure. Well, I'm not enraged, so I don't get advantage, but... that is a natural 1, but still a 20.
God. Can I help him as I see him struggling?
Sure. It's still a natural 1. And as you pull, your hands come loose. And when you pull really hard on something and your hands kind of like sting afterwards? You get that sensation in your hands. But Ma comes over, and together both of you heave. Feel free to roll again.
That is a 22.
Holy shit.
You heave, and it seems to be making some headway. Ma, could you roll an athletics check for me?
Alright. 1 second. God damn it.
15.
15.
Ma helps. It pulls, and it begins to rise just above the sediment, and you see this has become the hilt of some sort of weapon, as you see a crossguard begin to emerge. But Ma's hands slip, your hands slip, Rhiannon, and it goes back into the dirt, and you guys both realize you're very much out of breath.
Oh, Jesus.
Swimming back up to the top, I will call out to Umbra and Charm. Companions, we require your aid to pull a weapon from the lake. Would you mind helping us?
Look at her noodle arms. I can do my best.
Yes, please.
The more
Tom?
the merrier.
Yes, I can give some backup support, of course.
Yes. Great.
Okay.
And
Charm, do you need any resistance in sinking to the bottom? Do you need any assistance in going to the bottom?
Perhaps I do. You know, in my time as a youth, I just developed such an amazing lung capacity that I'm finding it hard to sink down in this lake. I don't know why, but it's just sometimes the curse of being so good at everything.
I understand. Hold on to my warhammer. It will pull you all the way to the bottom.
All right, yes,
Just
the
let go when-
Warhammer. That's a very smart idea, because you know, I think I can, of course, be a lot of help with all this muscle down there.
And as Charm's saying this, he grabs a hold of the warhammer and it just becomes the bubbles as he keeps talking as he falls down. Holding the warhammer, Charm is pulled to the bottom. Rhiannon and Mark swimming after. Umbra not too far behind. The four of you reach the bottom of the lake, where you see the hilt of this sword sticking out of the sediment. Do all of you take a hand?
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Rhiannon, feel free to roll with advantage, and then with an additional +3, because you've got 3 friends helping you.
Aww.
39.
36.
39.
39.
With the power of friendship, the
This
3
gun I
of
found.
you heave on this weapon. The aid of the 2 little noodle arms helping out like a surprising amount. And they pull and pull before eventually Ma, Umbra, and Charm, your arms come free and you go kind of like spiraling back into the water, bubbles coming out. And Rhiannon, you pull from the ground this huge... would you like to describe the weapon?
Is it day or night at the moment, Marlon?
It's like late afternoon, so there's still sunlight.
Okay. Well, I think in the sunlight, as he holds it up to the rays of light, and the lights pass through the blade, which is almost clear, and as the light passes through the blade, it refracts into a spectrum of many colors, almost like a kaleidoscope. And it's a massive blade, maybe the size of Rhiannon. And yeah, it doesn't have a name. But as he brings it back to shore, I think he'll say to all of you, the blade, it has no name, nor does the one who wields it. But in the company of my new friends and the ones who have passed, I would like to give this blade a name, a purpose. Do any of you have any ideas?
Well, I am not the most creative with names. Zebulon has named himself. But is it your blade, Rhiannon?
Yes, it was the one that Lady Rhiannon found me with. Maybe it took a different form at the time, but...
Then why not simply call it Rhiannon's blade?
I look around to everyone else. Does anyone have any objections to that?
Absolutely not.
I think that is a brilliant name, but I was thinking maybe, just maybe. I mean, Ma, you have a very, very good point there. That's straight to the point. I like it. But you said something about giving it a little spice, a little purpose. Well, I mean, this blade is to kill that what are we calling him? The big demon dummy. What we could call it something like a demon slayer, demon crusher, demon
Demon
something. You know, strike hard in the field of our enemies. You know,
Oh, yes, my
that
favorite.
kind of thing.
My favorite blade, Naruto.
Or maybe we can call it bleach.
Please.
Oh my gosh.
Do we know the name of the god that we fought?
No.
Okay. Then
Ooh,
when
or
I call
even
it
Godslayer. Ooh.
yes.
Godslayer. Very well. Umbra. Godslayer.
Perfectly satisfied with that name. I have 100% faith in you that you will rend a god's head from its shoulders with that blade regardless.
Yes. It is not my blade anymore. It is our blade. For though our origins and colors differ, all of our dreams and our friendships reside within its architecture. The Godslayer. And I'll kind of put my hand on the top of the hilt and invite everyone to kind of do the same. Almost like a huddle. One sword to bind them all.
Oh my god. The Fellowship. No, that's copyrighted.
Fellowship of the Sword.
You have my muscles.
And my shield. Please take it, please.
When I put my hand on it, is there any sentience from it? From the sword?
Not that you can sense.
Okay.
It's very powerful. You can sense that, but you can't,
I just wanted to ask if it liked that name.
Make an insight check.
Aw.
Okay.
16?
16.
The sword seems to be really vibing with the name Godslayer.
Hell yeah.
You can tell that the sword is
Yes.
definitely vibing.
As all of you put your hands on it, I imagine we can all feel each other's heartbeats through the blade. Just how connected we are.
Or absence of one. But yeah.
Or absence of true.
You can feel everyone's heartbeats and then a cold wind from Umbra.
Refreshing.
You can see here that Charm's kind of nervous, so his heart's beating really fast. It's alright, Umbra. I beat enough for both of us.
Thank you, dear.
Yes. And I think we'll almost make like an oath with the blade together. And I'll say, today at this moment, I stand before warriors much greater than I. And for our friends who stand here now and for the ones who have passed, we will avenge you.
Or die trying.
So, as you all, as the sun sets, and you all rest after a very intense day, is there anything you would like to do before you guys go to sleep?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to find like a really well shaded or like darker area of this sanctuary and talk with my mother in the diamond.
Sure. You find a well-shaded area, dark enough for you to feel much better. Definitely out of the, the sun in which you've been in for most of the day.
That radiant almost killed me, actually.
Did it actually? I thought it might.
Yeah.
Oh,
thanks.
I wasn't trying to kill you. I just wanted it to hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take the diamond into the shade, and you can see her form swirling around. But you don't seem to be able to talk to her as of yet. You're not sure whether her consciousness hasn't reformed enough for her to talk yet, or whether the diamond doesn't allow communication. But you try your best to try and talk to her, but she doesn't seem to be able to respond at the moment.
I'll just talk at her then. And I mean, if anyone's being sneaky, they could probably hear me as well. But just, Mother, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I want to protect everyone, but I can't do that by myself. The dreamers are dying. I'm scared that if this keeps going, all of them will be gone. And I don't know what that means for you or others like you, but is there anyone who can help us? This is
you hear like a popping sound, like a very loud popping sound, like a balloon popping. And your head kind of snaps, and you can see, like one tree over, you see, like a shape just behind the tree.
hello?
From behind the tree wanders 4 brightly colored pink sheep.
I pick up the diamond and I approach the sheep. Hello, dears.
They all look up at you, and then back down to the ground and begin chewing grass.
I ask the sheep, do you know if there's anyone who can help?
Their heads
It's
all...
not that
they interrupt you, and as your heads, after you say, is there anyone who can help? All of them really weirdly turn deadly serious. They stop chewing. One of them just opens their mouth and lets the wad of grass that they were chewing kind of like fall out really awkwardly. And you can see all of them look to each other, and you see them all close their eyes and begin focusing. And you see the 4 of them begin manifesting something for a second. All of their forms grow shiny and weird, and you see after a second, somehow magically manifested, 4 armor-covered sheep. And all of them wielding swords in their mouths.
you're wanting to help us.
They all nod. The sword's like weird, like really awfully like flinging.
Mom,
thank
look,
you.
your Pokemon just dropped.
That's very kind of you. I appreciate it very much. So may I ask a favor of you all?
They look to you.
So Mother Betsfiroto is in here. Should I come to pass in the coming fight, I am here for giving my permission for her to use me as her next vessel.
They all kind of blankly look at you and just kind of like nod.
Thank you. And until then, I'll keep this with me.
They all wander off towards the lake. They drop their swords in the grass and go like begin drinking water from the lake and kind of like rolling like Wooloo from Pokemon. They just kind of like roll
nice.
around.
Oh.
Well, I'll keep an eye on their swords and just, sit back down.
The swords kind of like dematerialize. They kind of like fade slowly from existence, and you see as you watch over to them, all of their armor does the same. These pink sheep just start
They're like
wandering around.
Eldritch Knights. They're Eldritch Knight sheep?
Eldritch sheep, yes.
Okay. Good to know. Well, I guess everyone else, before they go to sleep, are just gonna see 4 magic sheep just drinking lake water.
Yeah. With a passive 17 perception, did I hear Umbra at all?
Umbra, were you being secretive? Were you stealthily saying that?
She probably would have gone pretty far away, or like tried to get a bit away from the group, but not being. I mean, like weeping over this diamond, so probably not.
Yeah, I'd say Rhiannon probably not. I with a 17, you notice that Umbra walks off, but you don't hear anything. You see these sheep rock up a couple minutes later.
May I find her anyway?
Sure.
And I guess once I see Umbra, and I'll say, are those 4 fluffy little friends of yours in the lake?
Yes. They've offered to help in the coming fight.
Brave individuals, are they not?
As they are. Just wait until you see the armor and the weapons materialize. It took me by surprise.
Oh. Yes, that will be a sight to behold, it will be.
Yes.
Forgive me for being frank, but how do you feel?
Well, I don't think I have powers right now. My patron is currently a disembodied soul inside of this diamond. I'm scared, but I at least want people to be having sweet dreams before they go. That's all I feel I can do at this point.
It's an honorable goal that you have, Umbra.
Thank you. I saw him when Mother and I both saw him in Hades. It's too big. Rhiannon, they have an army.
Well. Yes, Umbra?
I want to win. I want us to be able to do this.
Umbra, gentle Umbra.
I want to
I
get
do
back
not
at
know
them.
if these words will console you. But Lady Rhiannon, there is not a day that goes by when I do not think about her. And one day, after making my patrols outside the forest, I came back to the forest burned, and Lady Rhiannon with it. First fire, and then ash. And it would have been easy to be buried in it and consumed by it. But as you can see all around you now, that there are some seeds which must pass through fire in order to sprout.
I understand.
And although... Please go ahead.
Oh, no, you go.
And although she may be gone, she need not reside in my memories or dreams, gentle Umbra. Because in the whistle of the winds, the palette of the night sky, and in the fragrance of these flowers, she lives on forever.
I understand, but how will I find Mother and Elican in things like that? They're gone. I'm too scared to look at the sky. I just want them to hurt.
Yes. And we will do that, little Umbra.
Good. Thank you for your kind words.
Yes,
Even in the absence of powers, I will still attempt to do whatever I can to assist you, even if it's just support from the sidelines.
Well, you have done more than enough, and I look forward to seeing how you help us in the future. And before leaving, I will hand her the potion that I got from Sean. For you, Umbra.
Thank you. I'll be close by, just in case you need help again.
Ah, yes. Throwing that potion into my face was a grand idea.
I'm glad.
Yes. Well, I do not know if you sleep, but please enjoy your peaceful time here.
Thank you. And you as well.
And I think before curling up into a little ball, three cats kind of approach, and then he's like, Felix, Honey and Nox. It has been a long time, hasn't it? And I think he'll sleep with those little three cats on top of him.
So, you all head off to bed, and all of you are met with kind dreams, some with no dreams at all. Charm.
Mm-hmm.
As you head off to bed, calling up by the lakeside, this beautiful stretch of nature, you are whisked away to a memory of that life-changing meeting you had. Sorry, I'm just playing with me. Where you met Asta and were gifted these powers. And you feel a sensation of peace all over you, sitting on that mountainside with that giant crystal dragon. And as you do, he says to you, Charm, don't have to pretend anymore. Just be yourself. I hope we can meet again. But I want to meet the real you. And he reaches over and he, like, pushes against the muscle suit.
And Charm kind of nods.
The dragon nods back. And the dragon then looks over that cliff off into the distance, watching the waves. And you feel something kind of manifest in your pocket. And he says, if you ever wish to see me again or find yourself in grave danger, I have found myself happiness, and I'm sure you can too. But need to find the real you, Charm. There is no one you need to impress. Just need to be happy with yourself. You ever want to talk, I'm always here. And he takes his giant claw and kind of like pats you on the chest over where your heart is with one of his claws.
Charm just kind of takes his giant claw with both hands and kind of lifts it up a little bit so it meets his forehead. Just closes his eyes for a little bit.
You close your eyes, and eventually, you all awaken the next morning. Umbra.
Yeah.
You get up early. Obviously, you don't really sleep.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of like chilling, resting, having a bit of a nap. More like not a nap where you don't really sleep. You kind of just like close your eyes and kind of take in the nature.
Mm-hmm.
So, what spells do you have as your, I forget what it's called, the Warlock Arcane thingy? Mystic Arcanum?
I have up to level 8.
Okay. I would say to do the thing that you messaged me about, if you use your what's your 6th level one?
I mean, I have a 6th level one.
Cool. You can use your 6th level one to do that if you'd like.
I will do that. I'll just pour a small bag of sand out on the ground in front of me.
You pour the sound, taking in the running grains as they collide with each other, making that extremely soothing sound. And as you close your eyes, you feel yourself commune and connect with the dream dimension. And immediately you can tell that something is completely off. You appear in the kind of like dream ranch where where the mother is. The giant wooden house with the stables outside, which is usually just full of pink sheep. And as you appear, overhead, the sky is black and a complete lack of stars. You look around and you can hear demons, not native to this region. The demons of the dream dimension were relatively well behaved, right? You've got your nightmare spirits, but they're usually not too bothersome, right? You can hear feral screeching. Demons that do not belong here, taking root.
the name that you sent me, would I know of this being?
So, can you make an Arcana check with advantage? Or history,
Okay.
whatever's higher.
Okay. Both of them are the same.
A 23. So, you know that the dream dimension, whilst often associated with demons, and demons do emerge from here, but the demons of the dream dimension are more well behaved than their kind of, void and monstrous counterparts. The demons of the dream dimension have jobs to do, whether that be nightmares or whether that be regular dreams, right? The dimension itself resides within the body of an ancient elemental, right? Or the primordial of dreams, right? Hypnosia, who was the primordial of death before she was put to sleep, right? So you know that the dimension itself is within the body of a primordial, much as the material plane is the body of all four of the elemental primordials. And as you look around, you can see that with the departure of your mother, obviously, due to not so great circumstances, the dimension is without a ruler. And chaos is beginning to collapse in on this dimension. So you know that she either needs to return or someone needs to, start, laying down the law.
Mm-hmm.
So someone incredibly powerful.
Okay, I am not that. Okay, so I'm gonna ask to do something really, really dumb, given what you just told me.
Sure.
I would like to attempt to wake up Hypnosia.
Okay. Okay. So, this will be your 8th level Mystic Arcanum.
Okay, I'll do it.
And you're gonna have to roll... How much HP do you have?
88. Like I said in my DM, I'm willing to give up anything. If it means I die on the spot, I'll do it.
88?
Yeah.
Okay. So, using your 8th level spell slot, or your 8th level Mystic Arcanum, Warlocks are weird.
Mm-hmm.
You reach inside of yourself, into the primordial powers within you, the demonic powers within you. You condense that power, feeling it all pool into this one spot. The color drains from your face and you turn stark white. The colors fade from your horns and from your hair, from your eyes, from your clothes even, until you are ghostly white. You condense this energy into your hands, and you squish it smaller and smaller into a small ball before you send it upwards. And you take 87 points of damage. So that should leave you on 1, correct?
Yes.
You send this ball into the sky, where it collides with the roof of this cavern, actually. And you see that as it collides, the roof of this cavern begins to shake. You can see that dream bats begin to unattach from the ceiling and begin to fly away. And you can feel the whole dimension move and shift, and you feel your body thrown from the floor, which once was a horizontal plane and is now vertical, as you feel something is moving. The dimension itself seems to move and change. As you realize for the first time in your life, after being here so many times, that you are inside the skull of this element, of this primordial.
Oh.
And as
Oh, sorry.
yes.
I just want to say as I'm, kind of falling or just, suspended in limbo or in the dream dimension, that Hades is trying to kill everything. It should be you.
And as you fade from the dream dimension, giving up so much to awaken whatever this primordial is, your eyes open in the forest, your skin, clothes, horns, and hair, all colorless and white, hanging by a thread. You still have your magic, but all of the color faded from your being.
I'll just stay put until everyone else wakes up. I don't want to startle anybody at like 2 in the morning.
Sure. Everybody begins to wake. Charm, you feel something like sticking into you, like into your leg from one of your pockets. As you like wake up in like a weird position.
I think I slept on a stick, guys.
You reach down and you feel that something's inside of your pocket.
All right, Charm reaches into his pocket, pulls it out.
You pull out a hunky like gemstone, like a huge oh, I forget the shape. Like a 6-sided shape. I forget what they're called.
Hexagon?
There we are. It's like a huge hexagonal crystal. Which weirdly has just appeared in your pocket.
Is it the same color as Asta?
It is.
Does anyone know how to identify crystals by any chance?
Not I.
Umbra clambers up to the rest of the group. I believe I can, dear.
Oh my! What?
Umbra.
What? Oh, you're looking a bit different.
What happened?
Did you get your hair done?
Yes, in the middle of the night, dear. Just went out, had my hair done, wanted to look good for killing a god.
Oh, girl, you look. Yes, I like this new look.
If everyone would like to
suits
look at
you.
stream.
Very nice.
Oh.
Umbra, what in the
Oh.
world happened to you?
I just wanted to help. I think I've done something that might be able to help.
What did you do?
I woke up the dream dimension and set it after the dimension where our enemy resides. Nearly killed me. And the implications of what I've done aren't good, but I think this is good revenge. I've started a war.
Umbra, did you just wake up a primordial being to fight a god's dimension?
Yes.
I wish I could be mad, but I am so deeply excited for this.
It
You
should
can
be very
probably tell.
exciting.
I cannot.
It'll be amazing.
Keep me updated on everything what happens. You can hear it in my voice. I am losing my shit right now.
I can identify this gem for you though. Charm. Well, not identify, but I can detect magic on it.
Oh, yes, yes. If you could, please.
Yes, of course. And I'll cast detect magic and auto cast it at 5th level if that does anything.
Okay. You detect magic. It's very magical. I know it's not a particular school, but it seems to be some sort of transport-based magic.
Okay, so this is conjuration then, right? If
I
it's
think so.
transforming? Yeah.
Look, man, I think some of the transportations are evocation. Like, it's really weird. They really need to redo the schools of magic in D&D.
Okay. Charm dear, it appears to be some kind of transportation magic.
Transportation, eh? You're telling me it turns into a cart of some sort.
No,
Interesting.
I mean, it can take you from location A to location B.
Is that not what carts do?
It is, but it's like a magical one that moves much faster.
So a super magic flying cart?
Yes, we'll go with that.
Okay, well, I guess that should come in handy. Do you know how we activate this thing?
Would I know?
Nope.
I'm sorry, dear. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Well, I find in these situations, it's in the moment of panic where something happens at least.
Well, perhaps if it appeared in your pocket, then the answer is within you.
Within me?
Yes, in your heart.
Okay, well.
Metaphorically speaking, not literally, dear.
Oh, yes. Oh, metaphorically. Of course, metaphorically. Who would think that was literal for just a second? No one would think that. That's silly. You don't even have to mention that.
I pack away the little knife I was getting at.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll keep this in my pocket. Everyone, just be aware, it's not that I'm happy to see you. I just have a gem in my pocket, alright?
Oh dear.
Although I am happy to see all of you, but just you know.
Not
Take it
that
easy,
happy,
guys.
I understand, dear.
Okay.
Can I go up to Mar?
Mhm.
And Mar, you are a very impressive warrior. Do you also share the same goals of slaying a god?
I do not think I am much of a warrior at all. Especially not after seeing everybody fight that dragon. My goals are nowhere near as grand as these. Honestly, all I hoped for was just eventually free my family. But the way things are now, I understand that that will not be possible. So all I will be doing is support you all until my last breath.
You know, Ma, I think that you are selling yourself short. I feel like maybe the last breath that you take should be around family, the ones that you will get to save in the future.
The only connection to my family I have right now is a mind-numbingly annoying shield.
Oh yes, of course. I am the greatest link to anything. Even
God.
I remember all and I never die.
You know, Sabulon, I was thinking about having a heartfelt conversation with you yesterday when we had the chance to, but I decided against it.
But of course, I deserve to have such a conversation. One such as fine as yourself.
Maybe later.
So, as you all finish waking up and gather your things, all of you hear, like almost like a rhythmic beat, like a heavy stomping in the distance.
Oh, jeez.
Are you guys gonna exit the forest?
I put my ear to the ground and see if I can tell what it is based on the tremors or the beats.
Sure, make a perception check.
That is a 11.
You put your ear to the ground, and you close your eyes, trying to keep an ear out. But a small bug kind of like latches onto your ear,
Oh my god.
and it kind of like bites down. Your eyes like open, and you like pick off the bug. It was like a large mosquito, and you like just squish it and throw it to the side. You don't hear anything. You just hear something loud and rhythmic in the distance.
Charm starts stomping on the mosquito.
Mm,
Charm, do you put your muscle suit on today?
I think honestly he kind of goes to sleep in it because it's so comfortable.
Yeah, fair.
It's just like all padded and squishy. But I think as he looks around and everyone's talking about getting ready to go, he takes a deep sigh and he starts taking it off.
You guys watch as Charm takes off his vest and his undergarments, on his top half, anyways. His scarf, and he unzips his muscle suit, drops it to the ground, and puts his vest and clothes back on. Skinny man with a huge masculine head.
Charm, where did most of your body go?
Oh, well, the funny thing that, you know, I mean, I never said that was my body. It's, you know what? No, Ma, you're close. You're family now. This is the real me. I'm sorry. I know you've been all admiring my delicious pecs, those cheese grater abs, but they were all fake. And I'm sorry. But I hope you can accept the new me, the real me, because I to be honest, it kind of gets hot wearing the muscle suit all the time, and I feel like I have to put on this kind of facade. And it's so early. Why is someone cutting onions for breakfast? I don't know, but I think maybe today, just today, until the end, I want to be free.
Charm. I grab his shoulder firmly and I look him straight in the eye. Cheese grater abs or not, you are an admirable human with social skills that far outweigh mine. And you're the only reason I now have people around me as we're facing this day. So whether you have delicious pecs or not, I will stay your companion. Till death do us part. This was not a this was not a proposal for marriage. That came off really bad, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I understand. And once again, you're telling me there's a gem in my pocket, all right? There's nothing else is going on.
Yes, I am so happy you're excited to see me, Charm.
Oh my lord. So.
No, that's just my second gem.
So. So, all of you begin making your way out of the forest, back towards town, and as you crest over the hill, you see a huge encroaching army approaching the city. You can see that the guards on the ramparts of the wall are throwing spears the best they can, but there's only like 10 of them to this encroaching army of thousands. From the bottom of the hill, Rhiannon, you see Rob, who has run here as fast as he could, and he's frantically waving you down.
I'll point him out to everyone else and start making my way to Rob.
Take him away. You make your way to Rob. And he says, yeah, they've got us surrounded. You've got to help me escort the civilians to the harbour. We'll fill as many fishing boats as we have. Please, you've got to help us hold them off. We've got to run, and he points over to the forest, where, cresting around the forest, you see several hundred dwarven warriors and a couple of demons marching with them. And he says, yeah, you gotta come, please help. And he begins sprinting back down the hill.
Did he ask us to follow him?
Yes, he did.
I will follow him.
Okay. You guys follow Rob back into the city. And all of you... Oh, yes, Ma?
As I see the dwarves, I just spit onto the ground and I'm like, it's time to kick some dwarf butt.
You guys sprint down the hill, enter into the city. And I think about now is where we're going to cut over to Ramus.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself. Hi, hello.
Hello. So, Ramus, we cut over to the approaching army, where at its peak, at the front, leading the charge, is Ramus, overtaken by this dark power. By his side, a grotesque, almost perversion, or what's the word? Parody of what Elican was. Her body turned inside out, her head missing, just a stump remaining. Clad in the same clothes as before, but more grotesque and horrible. You begin approaching the city. Is there anything you would like to do on approach?
What, like tactics stuff?
Yeah, tactics, or if you've got anything else weird planned.
No, not really. Like, you know, I figure, there's woods around the kind of like settlement from before, since we were in that area. I guess we post up there.
Yep.
You know, we're riding in, all dramatic and so on and so forth, and we kind of reach the glade of before, and Ramus kind of calls to a hill and being like, oh, well, actually, it would probably be thematically appropriate if I got to have a chat with them here. So let's take a break, everybody, since you're all under my control for now. Smile. And we'll wait until we have a chat with our heroes, shall we? Who brought lunch?
You see some of the dwarves like raise a hand. They like pull out a little packed lunch.
Who knew a horde of fascists could be so obedient? And Ramus just waits.
Cool. So are you waiting for the party to reveal themselves?
Yep.
Cool. So, as you guys find Rob, talk to him, and begin to rush down, out of the corner of your eye, Rhiannon, and the rest of you soon after, that same battalion that crested around the forest you see at its point, leading it, is Ramus. And he kind of waves over to you. Do you guys divert course?
Before we approach him, and I pointed out, can I make sure that we brought our kegs of gunpowder with us? Or black powder?
Yeah, you and Ma are carrying one each.
Okay. May I cloak them? Like, put on a cloak so that it looks just like we have... Or they can't tell exactly what
What
we're
it
carrying.
is? Sure. The cloak that you were wearing to hide your Titan body, basically, you can rip that up in two and wrap them around these kegs to hide their contents or what they are exactly.
And I will mention to the party, I see that a unfortunate visage of our past friend over there in the distance. Shall we approach them?
I would deem it appropriate to give him a greeting.
So, you all divert course briefly before heading back to town, coming face to face, still a distance away, probably 50 feet or so. A distance where you guys can talk, but you're not in, melee range or anything.
Sure. Oh, Rhiannon, it's actually a delight to see you again. How are you doing?
I am doing well, Ramus. What are you doing there?
Yes, unfortunately. Sorry for the scare, by the way, Charm. Apologies. Fortunately, I don't die easy, but there's been a bit of a change of plan, I'm afraid. Sorry I haven't been able to run it all by you previously, but thank you for being willing to, help make a change and all that. I always appreciate it when I manage to find people who have a strong sense of community.
What are you saying, Ramus? What plan is it that you have?
Right, yes. Sorry, I didn't really get to explain a whole lot about my whole thing before there was an attempt on my life, said disturbingly casually. So, the rundown. I am like Umbra, like Elican, a warlock connected to a patron. I have an allyship with a greater being than myself. And, some people find that kind of thing relatively intimidating, I understand. But I think we actually have a pretty sweet deal. I mean, I gave up myself to be a force of bringing a balance of nature in the world. And it's not some tree hugging bullshit, she says, waving her hand dismissively. I mean, it's helping communities live with the world and keep it sustained and keep things going. And it's kind of a hard job. It's not just me. There's a whole bunch of people like me, but it's a hard gig. And things go wrong occasionally. Sometimes the village that you helped wants to kind of keep encroaching in the forest that they're chopping down, and you have to go and change tack. Sometimes you get murdered by a demon. So the patrons have decided that in the grand scheme of things, since the world is going to be ending anyway, maybe instead I can go around from settlement to settlement, let them know that regardless of what they do, the end is nigh, and give them a swift option instead.
I'd look back to the party.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What is that option, Ramus?
Oh, despite these people being, violent colonizers, gesturing to the army of dwarves behind, they are actually surprisingly efficient at killing in a way that doesn't provide prolonged suffering, provided you tell them to do so. Which is better than, say, climate disaster, or the earth cracking apart beneath them, or incurable diseases and curses, Efficient.
So, your master has decided on a whim to have you lead a bunch of fanatical dwarves across the land to cut them down
I mean,
in some bizarre order of whatever the hell they want to do.
I suppose so. I mean, it's not really my place or yours, honestly, to consider the morals of the higher beings. It's more than what any of us could individually understand. But are you sure that the circumstance you're already in is better than this alternative? To just sit around and wait for the end? You've already lost so much. You're already in so much pain. Why not make it a little shorter? After all, the settlement that you just left, they, for example, they lost such a pillar of the community. Darling woman, by the way. Excellent voice. And instead of, finding another person to step up, they said a prayer and decided to just shelter themselves. And I mean, even if somebody decided to become the new pillar of the community, it's not going to save them. They're all going to die anyway, but at least it showed, resolve. That's what all of you lack. What mortals in general lack is resolve. You all give up so easily.
Interesting presumption.
Oh? Turning. Do you suggest different?
I do, actually.
Oh, I'm all ears. Leaning on a tree. Go for it.
Well, you see, despite your claim that, obviously the circle of life and nature and colonization obviously is a thing. However, have you considered how much humans and immortals give to our patrons? Have you ever thought what might happen if all of the people that feed in their energy to the ones that we believe in were to just disappear? What do you think of that?
A metaphysics discussion, oh good. Well, my counterpoint to that is, how do you know that the circumstance we're currently in is the end? Maybe, just maybe, there can be something after. A new attempt.
I believe that there can be something after. It's just, what have they done to warrant a hard reset?
There is a general kind of exasperated sigh. Have you seen the sky lately? Have you seen the people of this particular country cower in fear from just violent ignorance?
It's not our side that's being violent, dear.
I know, but even if you do manage to take all of these people down, and believe me, I would enjoy watching that. It's not going to save you. I'm just saving you time.
I don't believe you.
Okay. It's a conflict of ideals then. That's fine. I figured that this would be a bit of a hard sell anyway. I mean, unreasonable demands from the people beyond and all that, you know how it do. So I suppose, I guess I'll just have to let you convince me how passionate you are. I don't expect to be able to kill any of you, by the way, or win this encounter. Our Leonin friend over there is carrying a crystalline sword twice the size of me. I don't really think that this will be a particularly even fight, but maybe it will de-stress all of us a little.
So may I ask of you one thing?
Shoot.
Where would you like to be buried?
Not really so much for being interred, especially since, well, this body doesn't really matter too much anymore. As I said, Ramus Pornifer has given everything to help balance the world, including their body, ages ago, long before I met any of you. And they have the kind of like little golden chain manifest around their wrist and hand again, and we get the same glass sea angel looking like fairy, and then more sprouting from the other hand, and the nape of Rammus's neck and her back, and there's just a number of fairies all raised into the air, the chains connecting themselves to Rammus taut. A fairy moves to the side. Rammus does a sweeping gesture. Another fairy moves forward slightly, and Rammus gives you a winning smile. You can take
Can I
your
ask a
stress
question?
out on Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, keep going.
Rammus gives you a winning smile. You can, if it would suit you better, destroy this body if you want. There are other people that we have established patronage with, so this isn't the end of us. We don't die easily. You had a question?
Yeah, it was more so, can we tell from the fairies that Ramus kind of manifests, can we tell that their patron has been taken over?
Oh, the fairies are the patron.
Yeah, but have they been
my
taken? Oh, okay.
Oh,
So when
right,
you
by
got
like
taken-
demonic pact or so on and so forth. I mean, in my head, not really. I think this is a kind of like, hey, this body is corrupted beyond repair, but just because the computer that you're operating is now ridden with viruses doesn't mean the person using the computer has a virus in them, huh?
Mm.
But would it have been? Has the person, has the end user also been corrupted?
I mean, well, I suppose that's something we would have to roll to find out, or maybe we'll never know. Ramus smiles. Now, I'm going to go back to my horse and say something very dramatic, and then we're going to fight for a while, I think. Get yourselves ready.
That's
The
Ramus.
fairies turn in the air. Ramus moves on maybe like a split-second delay. And the body of Ramus Pomifer moves back up the hill, gets atop a horse, and says, "Diminutive minions, we have a battle to do. Let's ride."
So, we will get to that battle, but for the sake of the battle map that I've set up, the four of our party turn and run for the city, knowing that right now Rob needs aid in helping the civilians. You all run at full force down the hill, being chased very closely behind by Ramus and a gaggle of minions. You enter the city.
Ramus is chasing us as we run.
Yeah. There seems to be a pretty well-maintained distance, neither gaining nor falling behind.
You guys
Good.
enter the city, and you can see Rob like literally grabbing people and then tossing them into the air, surprisingly strong for a little gnome such as himself. And you see this giant glowing pink hand in the sky like catching these people, and you can see him tossing people into this giant hand which seems to be carrying them. And he just yells over to you, "Yeah, grab people and fucking run. We don't have time." And you can see people who are like exiting their houses. Ma, Rhiannon, you guys literally begin picking people up. Charm and Umbra, you begin, quickly, grabbing people and making sure that they get there. You run through the city to the east, towards the harbor where Rob said they were shuffling the people off to. You guys run through the city, through the streets, ending up down on the beach where you can see several ships have just taken off. You can see there are still dozens of people, nearly 100 people left on the beach itself, waiting on this rocky beach, looking over their shoulders as this encroaching army gets closer and closer. So, for the sake of this, you guys reach the beach, and as Rob and all of these people are there, you can see that Rob brings out his instrument, which is a cello, and begins to play a song, forming this huge wall of force, protecting the people, leaving you four on the other side. Now, I've got two sides. I haven't shown you guys this battle map yet. So, there are two sides of this confrontation. Basically, this beach is bisected by a kind of river that flows out to the ocean. There are people on either side. So, what flanks do people to be on? There's the left flank and the right flank. The left flank is the one that Ramus is chasing you guys from. The right flank, Elikan's body seems to be heading for, along with a bunch of other minions. So, who wants to take which flank?
Oh, shit.
Wait. Ah!
Why would you divide us?
Because it's more fun that way.
Because action economy is really important in D&D combat, and this would be a very swift fight. If it was 1 versus like 5 people.
You all surround Ramus. Ramus dies. So.
May I suggest, speaking out of character, if Rhiannon is on one side and the 3 of you are on the other.
Okay. Which side do you want to take? The one with Ramus or the one with the others?
Probably the one with Ramus.
Okay.
Because I imagine Umbra would want to face Elikan.
Okay. So, Charm and Ma, do you guys want to let Rhiannon take one flank by himself?
No, but I did want to go where Rhiannon doesn't go because we're both beefy.
Okay. Charm, are you going to stay with Rhiannon or are you going to stay with Umbra?
Seeing that Ma kind of look over to Rhiannon's way, but then looks back at Umbra. Charm's just gonna walk past Ma. No one gets left behind, and he's going to run after Rhiannon.
Okay.
I give Charm like a hit on the back, like an encouraging one.
Cool.
But it's
He almost stumbles and falls.
Yeah.
So,
see you later.
As you guys approach the edge of this wall of force and face out to the encroaching army, is there any last minute things you want to do before the battle begins? Any spells you want to cast? Any items you want to use? Any weird shit you want to do before we get into combat?
Wait, we took a long rest, right?
Yes, you took a long rest.
Okay.
Umbra, you're on 1 HP though.
Yeah.
Let me
Only-
message
Cool.
you something
That's not
real
good.
quick.
Yeah, Ramus, what do you want to do?
I'll message you. Well, resolve the other player's stuff first.
Sure.
My weird request, how far along is the soul and the gem?
Oh.
Roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
Higher the
no,
better.
Okay.
Higher the better.
43.
43% of the way. It's reforming.
Oh.
You don't know what will happen if you do it now. It might be good, it might be bad. But you'll have to wait and see.
Okay, well then, I can't fight Elican by myself. I'm gonna take out my dagger and
No.
stab myself in the chest
Okay.
and carve out a space big enough for the gem, and then shove the gem into the chest cavity.
You stab the
Hell
gem
yeah.
inside yourself. You stab yourself, jam the gem inside. Ma, you look to the side just in time to see Umbra do this. Umbra.
I would like to rush over and just hold her steady. Not preventing her from doing anything, but holding her upright.
You look to your friend Umbra, who the color still faded from her body. A single tear rolls from her cheek. Umbra, what are your final words?
Sorry.
Okay.
Don't be.
So, Umbra, your eyes close for the final time. You feel the pain in your chest subside as you drift off, finally, to sleep, something you have not felt for a long time. And as you do, you hear a voice in your mind. You hear, "It is okay, my child. My time has passed, but now it is time for you to take the spotlight." And as Umbra dies, what takes her place is some combination of Umbra and her patron. Now, let me look up the stat block for this.
Mm.
Oh.
Alright, I need to get my monster manual. Give me a sec.
What? Oh my
Oh my gosh.
I think I did something bad.
No, you did something
Oh
good.
no, you did
I was
something
hoping I was
beautiful.
hoping you would do this.
Would this be would this be a good time to go take a 5-minute break or so? I'm good because I've been chilling for the last 2 hours, but everybody else has been role playing their darndest
Sure.
for the last bit, so they
Do
should probably go take
people-
a stretch.
Do people need a 5-minute break?
I might grab some water real quick.
Sure.
But I can do
Mhm.
that while
Stay
being muted. for
hydrated,
2
kids.
Sure.
Yeah.
If people need to go do stuff, please go do it. I'm just gonna look over here. So, how is everybody enjoying this so far?
Mhm.
In a crazy final
Excited.
session.
I'm excited.
Sorted.
Very excited.
Mm.
And thank you for the follow, Judicraz. Welcome, welcome. The end is
Yeah.
nigh. The finale has approached.
Y'all was spitting big game before the stream started about wanting to go make each other cry, and you've clearly been gunning for that. I see you. I see the effort being put in.
I
Oh,
find
thank
it
you.
fitting that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no worries. I was just gonna say it's fitting that Rhiannon and Ramus were the first ones to, or one of they were first to like meet each other. And here we are again at the end.
It's all cycles when it comes down to it, around and around, again and again.
Of course. And how many soldiers does Ramus have with him?
Let me show you.
Okay.
Oh,
The
they're so
sheepy.
tiny.
Oh shit.
Also,
Ew.
it's bisected from the dwarves and us.
Well, the river bisects the two.
Oh, the
yeah,
river,
spaces.
gotcha.
yeah, so we've got Ma and Umbra over here. You and oh, what has happened to Charm? He's
Oh, those
What
are
happened? Hanging out with
gnomes. I
Ramus.
see.
There we are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and that's the gnomes behind the wall.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah.
So, are we all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
1.
Yep.
All right, sweet.
Yes. Are you ready, Merlin?
I am indeed. Umbra.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can look this up. You are now a lich.
Okay.
And your phylactery is in the dream dimension.
Oh, okay.
shit.
Which is now a living primordial.
Yes.
Okay.
So feel free to get up the stat block for a lich, because that's you now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Cool.
Mm,
That's terrifying.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, I try to stay serious as Mar, but I'm fucking losing it internally this entire session. I'm just like, yes!
Mm.
Okay, so
Get hype, get hype.
get hype, get hype. It's the end of the world. So,
hell yeah.
I mean, yes.
as we roll initiative for the final time,
Mm-hmm.
let's get into it.
Let's do that then.
May I speak to Charm
Sure.
before we start?
Of course.
There's initiative roll.
Oh my god, these are not great.
Oh wow. Wow.
Has
that's
anyone gotten above a 10?
Let's see.
All right.
Natural 20. He's ready. And he looks to Charm, who he noticed decided to fight with him. And he asks Charm, "Do you wish to be a hero today?"
I perhaps don't care about being a hero. I just want to protect all my friends.
Hmm. That's very kind of you, Charm. You are a warrior much greater than I. May I ask you a task? A very important one.
What is it that you need?
You see, Charm, it is precisely because you are aware of how small you are that you are strong.
Mhm.
And if you will it, I ask you to live on and carry the dreams of those who fall here today to the future, and allow the ones who faced destined death today a glimmer of hope.
John kind of just looks at him, Rhiannon in the eyes. Kind of nods slowly, but then just pats Rhiannon on the back.
I ask you not to run, Charm. I just ask you to live on.
I will try my best.
Yes.
Okay.
Try your damnedest.
So, we are going to enter combat. I just realized we're on the battle screen, which means I need to
Mhm.
load up the battle music, which I forgot to do. So let me do that. All right. There we are. So, up first, we of course with your natural 20, Rhiannon.
Mhm.
Seems to be a trend with you in this game, the with Crimson Skies, natural 20s. So go for it.
So the first action will of course be to rage.
Okay.
And he looks to the sky and he says, "Come, gods of war. For this invocation, I, the nameless warrior, servant of Rhiannon, call upon those beyond the divine gate to aid our army." And he holds up the God Slayer to the sky. And I want to say, like, a beam of light hits it, and a rainbow is cast upon Rames's army, and I will use its special ability, where everything, it's a ranged attack, so everything within 30 feet must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the next turn.
DC
And I'm going to
17
center it around the middle so I can hit everyone in that spot.
All right.
Okay. So, do I need to roll
I
anything?
Do not pass that.
Oh, is it just for Ramus, or was it for all the dudes as well?
I
Yeah,
assume
it's a
all the
30-foot
others.
radius.
It's an AOE thing.
Yep.
I just lose my turn. Rough.
What's the
Action
DC?
economy is important.
17.
17. On how many dudes exactly?
It's a 30-foot radius, so if I center it in the middle, then I can kind of hit everyone.
Okay. I'm gonna roll one for all the dwarves, with advantage,
Sure.
just because I'm not rolling that many dice. That's a D12, not a D20. That's a fail.
that
So what
one.
happens?
They get stunned until the next turn.
Holy shit. Okay, this is for the big guy. That is also, that's a natural one. That's a fail. Ramus, what kind of save was it?
Constitution.
Constitution. Ramus, you will get blessings from the War God, so you will not be stunned. You cannot be stunned.
Oh.
Everyone else is stunned, though. So you feel your body tense up after this rainbow of power from this this weapon, but as you feel your body tense, you feel a unholy hand wipe away the effect.
Oh.
And
Okay.
stunning everyone, my hope was that I would stun Ramus as well.
Yeah, I rolled
Because-
con. I didn't pass that check. So yeah.
You would have.
Oh well.
Oh shit. Oops.
But with that being his plan, he was going to try, and still will try, to maybe in one hit, chop off his neck. Chop the head.
Cool. You step on the trap when you do that, friend.
Oh!
So in advance, I made sure to go and cast Snare. Where is that spell? Where's that spell? Let me see here. As you cast the spell, the trap is nearly invisible, requiring a successful intelligence check against your spell save DC to be discerned. When the trap triggers, when the small, medium, large creature, blah, 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 that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or magically be hoisted into the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground or floor. So make a dexterity saving throw against, I guess, my spell save DC, which is 16. No, 15. It's a ranger spell.
You do not get advantage on this, Rhiannon,
'Cause I
because
don't
you
see
don't see it.
Nice, nice. That is
And you
a
pass it.
16.
Lucky.
Neato. So yeah, you leap over the trap. Proceed with head cutting.
Yes, I imagine it like I see it on my feet at the last second, and I'm with the cat-like reflexes. I jump over it,
Mm-hmm.
and I jump into the air and make a slash at your neck. Reckless with Career Weapon Master. Let me refresh my D&D Beyond. There you go. That is a 17.
A 17
Yes.
does not pass.
Holy shit. What is Ramus made of?
You take that sword, slice it through Rames's neck, and you feel essentially like you've cut through maybe a beehive or paper. And the head like flies into the air, and then chains emerge from the neck of Ramus, ensnared inside the head, and pull it back into place. As I say, the body of Ramus Pomifer has been given up to the court of the constellation. You're essentially hitting a ghost.
Clever trick. And then as he slashes downward, almost in midair, he'll like spin the other way and make another slash at his neck.
Go for it.
Same reckless with Great Weapon Master. That is a 18.
Still doesn't do it. You continue to slash at the body of Ramus Pomifer, tearing a limb, trying to cut the chest open. It heals back over.
And I land on the ground and say, Ramus, today
Yes.
will be an interesting day, won't it?
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I was so glad when I met you. You seemed like somebody with resolve, and I'm glad it has proven to be true.
Do I still have the barrel of gunpowder on my back, Merlin?
Yes, but that is your action.
Yes. No, I just wanted to make sure it was still there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still strapped to your back.
And I would just want to make sure that Charm knows that as well.
Cool.
What he wants to do with that, I'll leave it up to him.
Okay. All right. Next up, we got the demons. So seeing that Ramus has Rhiannon taken care of this demon, is gonna move over to Charm.
Wait, didn't it get stunned?
Oh, it is stunned.
Oh,
It's just gonna like, it's just gonna shake. These ones are gonna go over here. And they're gonna take, one is going to take a swing at Ma, and the other one is going to take, or two swings at Ma, the other one is going to take a swing at, one of the sheep in front of Umbra.
with disadvantage.
Yes, so this is the one at Ma, 2 hits, natural 1, and then an 18, which misses. And then this is the 2 attacks at the sheep, with disadvantage. That's a d12 again. Why don't I keep grabbing a d12? That's a 10, which misses the AC of the sheep.
my God.
These are armored sheep. And that's a 12, which also misses the armored sheep. So these guys just begin trying to pincer claw you guys, but Ma, you're holding them off, and the sheep are too strong for the pincers of these demons.
Sebula just flies around and like tattoos on their hands, like, no, no, no.
This guy's gonna fly over here. And he is going to cast a spell over to Charm.
Wow, rude.
Ooh.
So rude.
Hey, I never said I'd be nice.
That's true.
Okay, if I can... There we are. If I can get the stats up, I can find the spell. Sure, I'm just gonna go out of the gate. He's gonna cast Disintegrate on Charm.
Wow.
Oh shit.
A Charm's gonna try steal it as well.
He's actually out of range for
Ooh.
Disintegrate. Alright,
Oh,
Nice.
see what else I can do.
lucky.
He'll just cast Lightning Bolt. That's easier.
Alright.
So I need you to make a dex save, Charm.
Dex save.
Got this.
Come on. Yes. 28.
Yo,
Oh.
yeah.
Do you have evasion?
I have evasion.
As this Alhoon charges up the lightning bolt and sends it out towards you, Charm, in midair, now so much more dexterous without his muscle suit, jumps into the air and does one of those, like, cool, it's almost like a somersault, where he jumps into the air as the lightning bolt kind of, like, rotates around him, never quite hitting him, and he's just out of reach before he lands and the lightning bolt ends.
Can I try steal that?
Yeah, of course, go for it.
What level is it?
That is 3rd level, so you can use a spell thievery too.
Alright. Yep. He uses that. I think as he's like doing a somersault, dodging it, he brings out one of the cards, kisses it, and directs it right in front so the lightning bolt hits the card and gets absorbed into it.
That's dope as hell.
Hmm.
All right. That's the end
His
of
hair still looks amazing too.
always. Speaking of Charm, over to you.
All right.
Oh, I see what you're doing, Charm.
Let me just read the spell first. The lightning bolt spell.
Let me just read stunned as well, because I think they might automatically fail their dex save.
Oh.
Oh,
1 second. Lightning bolt.
They automatically fail dex saving throws.
100 feet long, 5 feet wide.
So
Alright, so Charm is going to take a deep breath, start running over to here, 40 feet.
Oh my god.
He's gonna look straight down this line of everyone. He's
nice.
gonna put kind of almost like finger guns, holding the card between that, both hands in front of him. He's gonna charge it and he's gonna just lightning bolt that whole line.
Oh my god. They automatically fail, so roll damage.
That's 8d6.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is brutal.
That's quite high as well.
Ooh, damn.
That's like a lot of 5s.
That's a lot of 6s. Yeah.
Charm, you pull out the card, you finger guns, and you obliterate. You turn this whole line of dwarves into ash as they stand there, unable to fight back.
And Charm, as he does that, is gonna call out to Ramus. Ramus, you're missing the power of friendship. You have chosen the wrong side.
Oh, it's okay. I'm made of many friends.
Let's look.
The various and sundry glass fairies wave at you.
All right, just gonna check what bonus action I have.
There's nothing I can't do if I have the power of anime on my side.
Power
of friendship.
There's actually what was it? It was sorry, let me quickly check. All right, flick of the wrist. He's going to spend 2 karma points to make an attack as a bonus action.
Cool.
And this one, seeing that Randon's right in front, he's going to try hit one of the fairies on Ramus.
Go for it.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Here we go. That's a 23 hit.
That indeed hits.
Nice, nice.
All right, and this is because I get sneaky attack because Randon's right there as well.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
this is sneak attack damage too. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spell thieves are like half rogues.
Actually, before that,
right.
one more karma point for
Ooh.
double or nothing.
Are you gonna double or nothing?
Yep.
Alright, do it. Roll your d20.
Please, come on. Natural 20.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
so
Wow.
he crits.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Okay, that's
However,
still really
that's all
good.
doubled.
Yeah, so
Oh, that
that's
doubled. Oh man.
30 doubled to
60. There we go.
60. Plus 7, 67 damage.
67
Oh, yeah.
damage. Okay.
Almost a nice number.
Yeah, you go hit one of these sea angel looking fairies and they explode in a puff of glitter. Oh, wow. See, Rhiannon, that's how you do it.
Yes. Charm is a crafty one.
Oh, I'm glad that I get to fight all of you as a measure of resistance. You know, I thought I would be a little too sad if they just all were so willing to roll over and die. Yes, I know that's the entire point of what I'm supposed to be doing, but you know, I'm up for being proven wrong. I'm not so obstinate.
We will gladly prove you wrong, Ramus.
All right. Speaking of, Ramus, it's your turn.
Let's see here. Just also track how much damage I've taken. There we go. We're gonna have to do this, otherwise we are immediately booty butt cheek clapped. So Ramus looks to Rhiannon. Rhiannon, will you do me the honor of being my sworn arch enemy? And I have declared you essentially the rival target, so my bow deals more damage to you. Fun times. When I declare an attack, I immediately teleport a distance away, so it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Thank God. How far away do I teleport?
I believe it's 10 feet. Off the top of my head.
Distance strike, 10 feet. Yeah.
I don't know if that's far enough, friend.
Oh, does your attack hit farther than that? Like, bro.
No, it doesn't, but I'm just saying it. It would be nice if you get farther away from me.
I move 10 feet this way. And then upon, reappearing again in a puff of glitter, there is the twink of an arrow being shot upon reappearing.
Go for it.
That's bad. That doesn't hit you.
You do roll everything with advantage. I didn't send that in the message.
Oh, okay,
apologies.
cool. Let's do that again.
Holy shit.
Oh, I don't think a 15 hits though.
Yeah.
It does not hit. It hits, but it just kind of bounces off.
Yeah, that's largely what I thought. Okay, fine. Don't worry, I have a second one. And teleports another 10 feet away and re-attempts to shoot you.
Neither of those will pierce his body.
That's so rough.
No, that's largely what I expected. Cool. Do I do anything else with my turn? I still have my move action.
You just hear Charm shouting, "Power of friendship!"
No, that absolutely tracks. That absolutely tracks. That or the power of math, one or the other. And I move. My move speed is 30. Cool. I'm kind of limited on how far I can fuck off to, though. Let's just chill with the disembodied, the dismembered body of Elkan then.
Okay.
Cool. I don't do anything else with my turn.
Okie dokie. Speaking of, it is now Elican.
Tag, you're it.
She's gonna look over to Umbra. And she is going to cast, as her action, Crown of Stars. At 7th level. So, as her bonus action... Oh, when you... Here we are. So that's going to make one attack against... Umbra. Does a 22 hit, Umbra?
It does, yeah.
Okay, so that is 28 radiant damage.
Okie dokie.
That's her action and her bonus action to send that off. As her movement, she's just gonna look at Ramus, even though she has no head. Her body's just gonna move towards Ramus.
Oh, there's bonus actions in this. I forgot. Oh well, the moment passed.
It's okay. Do you have anything to do with your bonus action?
Oh yeah, I might as well go and cast a concentration spell on myself.
Sure.
Let's go cast. Oh no, what's it called? There's one that just makes me hit better. Zephyr Strike,
Yes.
I think, is a bonus. Yeah, cast it.
Okay.
So my movement doesn't proc opportunity attacks. Good. Yes.
Okay. Now over to Umbra.
Can Charm try steal this Crown of Stars since he already had his turn? He's got his reaction back.
What's the? Is it? Oh wait, I just realized for stealing spells, it's you just have to see it, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Crown of Stars is 7th level. I
Yes,
think.
I have to roll. It's
Yes.
All right.
D20 plus your charisma.
So the DC is 8 plus spells level.
Yep, so it's 15.
15. All right. Come on, charisma check. Yes,
Oh
23. I did
yeah.
it for once.
What a beast.
Go.
You flick a card out, Charm, and you steal the most powerful spell you've ever stolen.
Oh,
Charm is on fire today. Oh my lord.
that's because you took the muscle suit off.
That's true. He's at full power.
Like removing ankle weights. Absolutely.
Yes. The scene in Naruto. Alrighty, Umbra, over to you.
So there's a lot of people in front of me. But I can see the group of people, like, around here and everything, right?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to cast... Radius is center to point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cloud Kill here.
Okay.
Oh.
So they all have to make con saves. I would like to roll for that, please.
Okay.
I'm still setting it up, but it's 5d8 poison damage on a failed save. So I can roll that.
Is it anything on a successful save?
Half on a successful.
All right. So Ramus, you can roll. So basically, because of the War God's Blessing, if you fail, you automatically succeed. If you succeed, it's basically like evasion. If you succeed, nothing happens at all.
Okay. Neato. Con save. Debur.
Ooh.
That failed.
12.
That's
All
right.
right. So that makes it a success, but you still take half damage.
Mm-hmm. Roll that damage.
The
16 points of poison damage.
16 poison damage. Half
these dudes fail.
But it also stays there, so as soon as their turns start, they have to make the save again or take that again.
Okay.
Nice.
Everything fails, including
Uh-huh.
Elican.
Okay, good.
Now.
Is poison the one that gives disadvantage when you attack?
It says it takes poison damage, not the poisoned condition.
I see. Gotcha.
All
Let's
right.
see. Is there something I can do on reaction since I have been clipped? Also, because I've taken 8 damage, and Zephyr Strike, as I recall, is a concentration spell, so I might lose concentration. Or is
Because
it
of
not?
War God's Blessing, because it's a con save, you automatically pass.
Right. So I
so
don't need
you-
to worry about
no.
the gotcha.
Yep. The only time you'll need to worry about concentration spells if you just choose to decide to replace it with another concentration spell.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
That's very useful.
Yeah.
I will take that 8 damage though.
Okay. Anything with your bonus action or movement, Umbra?
No, I think I'm gonna stay there. Do all the sheep go right after me?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess actually 3 of them are gonna attack the one that's right in front of me, and then the last one's going to attack the one that's near Mar.
Okay.
But just the sword attack. For some reason, the macro's not working on my thing.
That's
but,
fine. I can roll for them if you'd like.
Yeah, she's not working. I have it all in here. So +5.
So, funnily enough, these sheep get pack tactics. So they roll with
so they have
advantage.
advantage. Okay. Well, good thing. 13.
A
for the
13 does
first
not
one.
hit.
Okay. God, 23 for the second
Yep,
one.
23 will
Nice.
And that is 1d8 plus 4. Wait, where did my slash go? Okay. For 9 points of slashing damage.
hit. Nice. We love a
And
good battle
then-
sheep.
19 to hit,
19
but let's
will
see
hit.
if it's a crit. Okay. For 7 points of slashing damage. And then the last sheepy,
Natural 20.
Nice.
hit the one in front of Mar.
Go for it.
Looks like Mar's got a new simp. Max damage doubled. Okay, so 24 points of slashing damage for that last
love-
sheep trying to protect Mar.
We love to see it.
It's Zebulon the second,
Zebulon the
the better one.
Okay.
That is better Zebulon now. That is his name.
Amazing. So now it's the dwarves' turn. These guys are all stunned. Are they stunned until the end of your turn, Rhiannon, or until the end of their turn?
Let me see.
All right. Well, there you go, because they are stunned. These guys are gonna move up.
Yep. Stunned until the end of my next turn.
Gotcha.
They also have to redo con saves or else take more damage.
Okay, I'll do one at advantage for the lot of them. That's a freaking. Ooh, actually, that is a success, but they still take half.
Mhm. Yeah, so I guess 8.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Noted. Alrighty. Over to. That was the dwarves. They can't really do anything. They're on their way. Ma, over to you. Bringing up the rear.
Yes, I I will be moving on over here, I think. Yeah, I will be moving on over here. Actually, maybe even here.
You wade into the water.
Possibly getting. Yeah, is that okay? Can
Yeah,
I
that's
do
fine.
that?
That's still you're still like not in deep water. That's like the
Alright.
shallows. So you're fine.
Gotcha. I would probably get opportunity attacks from the
Yes, you will.
big boys.
From the monster board.
It's what she wants, don't do it.
Oh no! Don't opportunity attack.
One is a 23.
No.
That misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Oh my
Wow.
By
god.
a long shot.
Wow.
What's your new AC with your new magic items?
27.
Holy
Holy
shit.
shit. No
Holy
one has
crap.
seen that.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's a thing I can hit, friend.
It's gonna become higher over the course of the fight.
What?
Ah.
Okay.
Wow.
And I would like to get out Zebulon, activate him, ram him once again into the ground, and activate the explosive armor feat, which is gonna deal 86 cold damage to everyone within a 20 feet radius around me, which should be
Just.
everybody on the
Oh
side.
my god. Yep, that'll be everyone.
Mm.
I also say, because remember she was holding one of the gunpowder kegs.
Yeah.
Yes! I wanted to ask, does a cold explosion activate gunpowder?
Well, actually, you get to choose the damage type at the end of, at the beginning of each day. So you could have changed it to fire this
Right.
morning. I'll allow you to do that if you'd like.
Absolutely,
'Cause
because
you
I
guys-
was thinking.
You guys did get it yesterday, so you would have planned for this. So you can change it to fire.
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, shit.
Then again, these guys are probably immune to fire or something.
Well, these
So
guys
what
are
if
just
I change it-
dwarves, so they're not like.
Yeah, but these are demons. Yeah, whatever. I'll just change it to fire. Why not?
Okay.
Or would
And
lightning also even do it? Because I know everyone,
Light-
all of our parties kind of also resistant to lightning.
Can I do
It's up
that?
to
I
you.
know
Up
Eloquent
to
is
you.
resistant to that, but I don't know. We probably didn't like test whether lightning is gonna.
True.
Yeah, I would say if it was lightning, you would have to roll for it, whereas if it's fire, it just happens.
Let's just do fire.
Okay.
That's gonna be fun.
The explosion will center on you. Okay. So you don't get to roll
Does
for
that-
this. You will just take the damage from the keg exploding.
Yeah,
Okay.
86. Oh
Go for it.
no.
Okay. So that's 19 fire damage. Now, so this is a keg of gunpowder.
Oh,
So-
I of course exclude Umbra from the damage of that.
Yes, of course. Umbra won't be excluded, and the sheep will not be excluded from the gunpowder explosion.
Sorry, sheep. I'm so sorry.
All right.
Hey, they got their hits in.
So could you roll an additional 86 for me, please?
Oh my god,
Ooh.
okay.
And you will take this. You took the 19 damage as well, I believe, with explosive.
Yes,
Yep.
that's 24.
Okay. So
Bad.
these guys are dead. They're toast. These guys are looking rough. Trying to do math in my head.
Nice.
40, 44, 43. 67. Okay.
And then I would like to... No, that was my action. That is fine. No, I think... that's it. I just, once again, I walk over here to maybe get an opportunity attack from this guy too, because I'm gonna be halving a lot of this.
Sure. He's gonna try and hit you with his tentacle. Miss.
Nice.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So, at the beginning of the turn, all of you hear loud footsteps in the distance as you see a mountain approaching, a giant individual exerting awful dark strength. Ramus.
Oh no.
This is now considered Ramus's lair for the sake of D&D rules.
What?
So Ramus, you
Cool.
get an additional +6 to hit.
Mm.
And additionally, all attacks against you have disadvantage.
Neato. I mean, usually with these kind of things, even if you don't know my HP, but you can usually, I usually say if I'm under half health. I'm already under half health, by the way.
Yeah.
So please rush down the boss before big damage come your way. Let's see. Is it, so this is a buff that has been set to me. How much was that to hit? +6?
+10. I'll blow up +6,
Plus
sorry.
10.
Yeah, +6.
+6, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Which way is the giant coming from? Or coming? Yeah,
This
coming
way.
from?
It's coming through the city. Heading towards the
Gotcha.
Oh
coast.
god.
So,
How far away is the giant?
quite a ways away. It's gonna take a little bit to get to you.
You said a mountain. It is a humanoid, right?
Yeah, it is. Well, got several hundred feet tall.
Oi. Okay.
Perfect. Always wanted to see what it looks like when one of them falls.
Okay. So we're back to the top. Rhiannon.
Question. Would Crown of Stars activate this barrel of gunpowder that I have on my back?
You can definitely try.
So then, for my action, can I... was it a 30-foot radius with that previous explosion?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I actually throw the barrel of gunpowder into the air and look at Charm, kind of expecting him to do the alley-oop?
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
Are we monster hunting now?
So I'll have to throw it. Let's see, where should I throw it? Don't want to hit Charm, so. Okay, so right here, where I have it, so that it doesn't hit Charm.
Okay. Can definitely do that.
So I will use that as my action, and then my bonus action, I will roar into the air, and give everyone a zealous presence. So everyone, up to 10 creatures that I can see have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So charm, more, yeah, and all the sheep too, because
Okay.
they're also part of that.
Yeah. They have pack tactics, so they have advantage anyway.
True.
But yes, they appreciate the support. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
And then I will just move right here.
Okay.
Oh, hello again.
Yes. You didn't get very far, Ramus.
Yes, it is a little bit of a cramped circumstance. The forest would have been a much better fighting location now I come to think about it. Oh well.
All right. Now it's the demon's turn.
Yo, what's up?
Hey yo, what's up? It's Morbin time. He's gonna make an attack against Rhiannon with advantage. Oh no, you didn't, because you didn't reckless this turn. So he's just gonna make 3 attacks at you. The first one is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
So you take 20 points. 20 points of piercing damage, so reduced to 10. And then you take 6 points of fire damage. Next attack is a I'm trying to do maths. 17.
It's not hit.
All right, third attack. Oh, bless me. It does not hit either.
See?
These two are gonna gang up on Ma.
Oh, do I get the things that the Lich gets too, that being the legendary actions?
Sure.
Ooh.
I would like to, after that demon's turn, I would like to expend 2 of my legendary actions to do Frightening Gaze on one of those demons that's, in front of my sheep.
Mm-hmm.
And may I ask, do the sheep get an opportunity?
The sheep do get opportunity attacks, yes.
Okay. And with advantage too. Oh jeez.
Okay, so we'll do
Okay.
Frightening Gaze first. What does that do?
It's a DC 18 Wisdom save or be frightened of me.
Okay. That's foul. It is frightened of you.
Okay.
It runs away. Feel free to roll 4 attacks at disadvantage. Sorry, 4 attacks
Disadvantage?
at advantage.
Okay, I'll just do 2d20. And then it's +5. Wow, okay, so the first one doesn't hit.
Yep.
Second one...
Natural 20. Just roll to hit, and then we'll roll damage at the end.
Okay, this is 3, so that's 18.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Oh god.
Miss.
Okay, so 2 hits.
Yeah, 1
So
crit, and
I'll-
then 1 regular.
Okay, so this is the regular. And then this 12 for the doubled.
Okay. 60, 70. Cool. Sweet, they're gonna make their 2 attacks against Ma. Sorry, 2 attacks each. I'm pretty sure they can only hit if they roll above an 18. That's no for the first attack from the first guy. 26 to hit. Just misses.
No.
Oh my god, what have I done? Alright, there we go. 29.
I'm not doing any damage in exchange. Yep, that hits.
Alright. There we go, I finally got through. Alright, so that is 19 points of piercing damage. Or slashing damage, sorry.
Uh-huh.
And
I
then...
will have that.
Yep.
I will have that to 9, and then also...
and then you take 8
because
points of
it's heavy
acid
armor now.
damage.
Okay.
Heavy armor
Okay,
master?
so that'll be yeah, heavy armor master, which means it's gonna be 6 damage, and then halving the poison you said.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 10, and I would like to ricochet pulse
Okay.
in reply to that as I half the damage, and do 2d6 thunder damage to any enemies within 15 feet of me.
Yep. So
Which
that's
might
all of these
get
dudes.
the nice.
Yep, that'll get the Alhoon.
2d6. That's not that much, but it exists, I guess. 7.
7.
7 thunder damage.
Okay. The second guy's attacks. Miss on the first one. Natural 20 on the second.
Ooh.
Alright, so that is 28 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 18 acid.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be halving those?
Yes. I
Okay.
will be halving those. Would you mind repeating those, please?
28 and 18.
Thank you.
So 14 and 9.
Well, 11 and 9. Because
Yes.
Of heavy armor.
Yes, of course. Of course, how could I forget?
Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Next is the Alhoon. It is going to cast. Hey Ma, how much HP do you have left?
Oh my god. 161. Why?
Nothing.
Oh no. It was nice knowing everybody.
He's gonna cast Disintegrate on you.
Oh Jesus.
So I need you to make a deck save, please.
Oh
You get an
no.
advantage on that
Because of
with
Rhiannon.
the Zealous Presence. Yes.
Awesome. Okay.
Actually, can I counterspell that at 6th level?
6th level?
6th level counterspell.
That'll do it.
Thank
Nice.
Thank you. I think you just saved my bone again.
Hmm.
I'm not very dexterous. I'm like in the water. I'm probably fighting with Zebulon again because I'm an idiot.
you.
Alrighty. And this demon here is going to attack Rhiannon with advantage because he's flanking with Elican. So the first one is a natural 20. I'm going to roll these dice on stream because there's too many for me to actually roll.
He says.
That's 25 slashing damage.
Question: does Lucky work against attacks with attacks against me?
Yeah, you can make someone re-roll, I believe, with luck.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you can take 25 damage.
He still takes this, it's just not doubled this time. 24 to hit. So it's
Yep,
still
that
hit.
hits.
Alright, so this isn't double. That's all that this means. So you take 45, so the 25 is halved, so that's 12. So 12 points of damage, and then 20 points of fire damage.
As
Oh,
I see
12
that,
slashes,
I would like to.
20 fire.
would that
As I
not...
see that. Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. You first.
Oh, just as I see that attack, I would like to fling Zebulon like a frisbee and hit the demon in the head.
Go for it.
2d6 fire damage.
Just, since that was a fire attack against Rhiannon, that probably sets off the gunpowder.
Well, the gunpowder's over here. He threw it over here.
Oh, no, it's been thrown away. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, dang.
It's still floating in the air, dropping to the ground.
Okay, so that's 8 damage to ye old demon.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, second attack from ye oldie demon. Oh my god, that's bad. 19. Hit Rhiannon.
That is my armor class.
Okay, so that hits. So this is its tail attack. So that is 18 points of slashing damage reduced to 9. All right, that's the end of the demon's turn. Charm, over to you. Rhiannon threw this keg of gunpowder. It's flying through the air.
Charm's going to take that card that he has, the Crown of Stars. He's shaking and vibrating with energy in his hand. He's going to place it to his forehead, and the Crown of Stars starts circling.
Cool.
And as his bonus action, he's going to use one to shoot at the barrel that's in the air.
Sure, make a spell attack with Crown of Stars, which I believe for you is +9 to hit.
Yeah, I use Elikin's stat.
Yeah, feel free to just use Elicans.
And this is with advantage because of Rhiannon's thing.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Every
this is
attack and saving throw is with advantage.
Yep. So this is with +10.
Oh, that's a natural 20 on the first one anyway.
Oh, hell yes.
Roll again, roll again.
Double 20s.
Or an extra crit.
Nah. They're good though. That would
try.
have been a 22.
You send out this star of energy, and as all of these dwarves are getting back on their feet, they look over to this falling barrel, and you, with a crown of stars, looking angelic, send this bolt over. 18 plus.
Doubled, I guess.
Yes. And the barrel
yeah.
will be doubled as well.
Yeah.
So they all fucking disintegrate.
And
There's like
demon
rainbows
takes
and
some of it as
fireworks on the
well.
left side. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in 30 feet.
Okay.
Nice. That's beautiful.
Are you gonna walk?
Yep, he's going to run up to like into this bush here.
Cool. All right. Charm. Oh, not Charm. You just went. Ramus.
Well, I could definitely watch you kill dwarves all day, or at least invading ones. It's looking pretty grim for me, isn't it, Rhiannon? Although you haven't managed to hit me yet. Your friends have kind of outstripped you a little bit.
We'll try.
Fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to catch me first, though. At this point, like, most of the physical form of Ramus has been torn away, so there is, like, a hand and a wrist being held up by chain with no connecting, like, elbow or, like, bicep anymore. One leg is kind of free-floating. The middle of Ramus looks like it's been hit through a spiralizer. This would be an opportunity to go summon a bunch of fairies for the action economy, except that takes a minute to do, so I don't have time.
I'll allow you to do it as an action if you want.
Nah, you're good. I should have remembered to kind of do that in advance and remember to play the game properly. We're going to go teleport 10 feet.
Cool.
And let's shoot Mar over there.
Okay.
This is with the regular bow because we don't have the super damage from the oath bow. The hit to hit is the same though, and we do it with advantage because I'm boss mode.
Cool.
One of
additional
those was an
6.
actual number. Does 23 hit you?
It's 23
No.
plus 6 because
Cool.
of so that's a 29.
That does hit me. Yes, that hits me.
Neat. You take, I guess, 8 damage, plus 1d8 force.
Doubled.
Quick question.
yeah.
Do ranged attacks have disadvantage when there's someone next to them or no?
No, it's only when it's if Ramus was shooting at you, it'd be a disadvantage, but Ramus is shooting out,
Gotcha.
so it's not. The 10 is also
I
double.
thought of that.
So this
Yeah,
is
so that's 24 points of damage,
Yes.
I guess.
28.
Oh,
28
sure.
points of damage. To you, Mark?
How many? Is it? It's double piercing and double force, yes?
Yes.
So 16 piercing and 8 force.
Alright, then I will have that to.
Yeah, 16 plus 8 is 20.
9.
That's fine, whatever.
Okay.
All right. I get 2 shots per turn. I teleport 10 feet to this rock over here.
Awesome.
And shoot Rhiannon this time. Because they are so graciously my arch enemy, I get to use the Oath Bow with the bonus damage.
Ooh.
19 plus some numbers.
So 25.
6 it was?
Does 25 hit you?
A 25 does hit.
Neato. You take, I guess, 26 piercing and 12 force.
And I have the piercing damage.
Yes, because you're raging.
Cool. Now, if I remember correctly, if I attack 2 separate targets, I then get to attack a third for free. Let me see if I get to.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, that's.
It requires a lot of careful placement to do, so it's not very reliable. Usually AoE damage will proc it, but we're not in the circumstance to be able to do that. Where is that? Oh, I have so many gosh darn things. Yes, one attacking. If the right. No, I've misread it. So this attack the single attack needs to hit 2 different creatures to proc the third. So I don't get that. Never mind. What I do get is my regular move action and a bonus though. So we might be able to do other things. Let us have our single cast of Misty Step
Go for it.
and move 30 feet to somewhere else. Let's see. 30. Oh gosh, I can go quite far. Haha. Yeah, okay. Let me move all the way over here, edge of map. And that's my turn. Oh, I get a walk, but I don't need to. I have a feeling trying to walk through the river would be a bad idea, so teleporting's much more sensible. Yeah, I end my turn.
Amazing. Next up, Elican. He is going to pass. She's going to cast Polymorph on Rhiannon. Could you make a Wisdom saving throw for me, Rhiannon?
I'm gonna grab that as well. I want it.
Go for it. This is,
T-Rex time?
this is 4th
me?
level.
Yeah, okay, I just use my Bill Thievery 3 for that.
And I get this or advantage as well on this.
Yes, because of your roar.
That is a 19.
A 19 just passes. Lucky with a +2 as well. That's rude. She's gonna use a sorcery point and she's gonna cast Shocking Grasp as a bonus action. That's a 29 to hit.
Sure, but does that? I have resistance to that, right?
Yes, you do. So this is 12 points of lightning damage reduced to 6.
It tickles.
And she's just gonna stand there. Next up, we have Umbra.
Okay, so this whole thing is gotta end this quickly. I have 30 feet movement speed. Wait, no, do I still have 35 from the Dampier?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here then. And is Ramus within 60 feet of me? He is! Power word kill.
Oh my gosh.
How many hit points do you have, Ramus?
Ooh.
Sorry?
How many hit points do you have, Ramus?
92.
Okay.
Oh.
The Alhoon is going to try and counterspell.
Counterspell in 9th level.
Yep. No, this is gonna be a what's the max level?
Oh, I missed a trick. Am I being instant killed here?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Umbra is trying to use power word kill on you.
Neato.
Oh shoot.
What is the max? 6. It's got. Oh, it's used at 6th level spell, so it's gonna have to roll. I'll roll it in chat so you guys can see.
Oh shit.
All my bad luck. May it color off on you.
So it needs to roll. Let me check counterspell. Let me make sure. Because I don't know whether it's 8 plus the spell level or 10. No, it's 10. So it needs to roll a 19 or higher.
Oh!
An 11.
Nice. Nice.
All right. So Ramus.
Mm-hmm.
Umbra holds out her hand, calls forth the most powerful of the eldritch might within her, sends it towards you. Your physical form is stripped away, leaving the fairies behind. So, for the purposes of this, you're still there. It's the fairies. Your oath bow is disintegrated. So you
Sure.
have your spellcasting left. But your physical form is ripped away, your bow is disintegrated into ash, and all that's left are the fairies that once inhabited your being.
You hear in maybe about 12 to 16 simultaneous voices. Well, that's just not fair, is it?
I fucking, like, absolutely enraged. How dare you take sides with the being that killed Elican?
Oh, please don't presume that I would ever side with fascists, darling. These are just tools to do things with. And you've actually killed pretty much all of them. Meaning, well, I'm good. You know? Like,
I'm not
definitely
done yet,
believe
dear.
your resolve. You've saved.
I'm not. You're going to suffer. I'm not done yet, dear. There is no way I am ever going to look you or any of these creatures in the eye and not feel this seething hatred. I am going to spend the rest of my unlife making sure that all of you suffer for eternity. This isn't a question. This is what I am going to do.
Oh, such resolve. I love that. There's many of us, you realize. As many as there are stars in the sky.
Oh, let me tell you about the stars in the sky. You see, you've angered them.
It's, I mean, self-loathing is a thing that people can go through, yes, but maybe we
know,
have
but just-
different understandings of our local cosmology.
I know, but I had the most marvelous dream. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, Ramus. And I'm going to love watching you.
Oh, Ramus unfortunately isn't here anymore. You destroyed the rest of her unless you weren't paying the attention. We're just the court of the constellation.
I'm okay. I understand, but I'm still excited to watch you fall victim to her.
Well, I hope that anger fuels you to great things and not petty self-destruction.
I'm already dead, dear.
Oh, there are so many worse things that can happen to you other than dying.
Oh, believe me, I know. And you will too.
I'm glad we're in agreement. Anyway, I believe it's somebody else's turn.
Yes.
Yeah, my sheeps.
Yes. The sheep.
Your
they're all-
sheep!
they're all gonna move to those demons by Mar, and they're gonna do their stuff.
Go for it. They'll team up. They'll go 2 on 2.
Okay. Wait, where's my 2d? Oh, okay. First one is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Do they still roll with advantage?
They've got
Pack
pack
tactics.
Ooh!
18 plus 23 to hit.
Yep.
A 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that's probably not going to hit. A 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. So that's 3 hits.
Okay. Okay, let's so that's first attack is 10 piercing or 10 slashing. Second attack is 9 slashing.
Yep, that guy's dead.
And the third attack is 7 slashing.
Okay. D1. Okay. These guys, after killing that guy, the sheep are going to move over. They're going to help out Ma.
Yeah.
Go battle
I
sheep.
love these sheep.
Now it's the dwarves. Though that squadron of them were dead. But if I can find them.
May I ask, speaking about dwarves, what are the gnomes? Like, are they waiting to get into a boat? Or are
So
they
these
just
are all
chilling?
the gnomes here. All of the boats have left. There are no boats left. So
God.
these are the ones who are left behind. So it's mostly, you know, parents and like people in their, you know, like 30s and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 30s, the elderly, etc. The people who let all the young folks go first. So, there are a couple of children, but not many. And there are no boats left. Robert, who is here, he is holding this force wall together, to keep any of this damage from overflowing.
Hmm.
But there is no more help coming. There are no more boats.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Okay, these dwarves are gonna come up.
Look at all these little boys.
But it's gonna be their moving up. So that's it for them. Ma, over to you.
I'm so sorry. I think the middle one in these 9 is like doubled, like top middle.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Thank that.
You've just
They're
added
just
another
standing on
dwarf.
each other's shoulders.
Yeah.
You know?
2 dwarfs in a trench
Dwarves in a
coat.
trench coat.
Yep.
They're stacked. Okay, then I would like to move over here and not do anything in particular. I'm just going to enter my rumination
Mm-hmm.
and I will heal 5d6.
Does that mean your AC goes up as well?
Yes,
What's your new AC?
29.
My lord.
All right, I'm healing. Oh, I'm so sorry that this takes a minute. I have to enable and unable my keyboard because my cats are sleeping on it. Okay, that is my rumination. That is that. I don't really have anything else to do, and that was my action. So
Okay.
I'll be just chilling here, giving the battleship advantage if I can.
Okay.
Oh wait, they already have advantage.
Okay. So back to the top of the round. The giant figure, this mountain of an individual, literally comes forward. He holds out his hand. This demon here kind of like shakes, and
What?
pops out.
What sheep is?
This one here can do that. Rhiannon, over to you.
How far is this giant figure away now?
Couple of hundred. Oh gosh. I'll give you guys a hint. He's about 2 turns away.
Okay. Let's see. Looking at the body of Elican, and seeing its kind of disgusting form that it's taken now, I will make a slash at its arms.
Okay.
With make it reckless and with great weapon master.
Go for it. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Go for it.
Let's see.
Okay. So that's. We'll just double it as it is. Doubled, so that is 28 plus 38 is maths. Plus 38. 66 damage. Okay. Second attack. Oh, Elikin's dead.
Oh shit!
Okay, Elikin's dead.
Yep.
I mean, we already knew that.
She's super dead.
Oh, she was my source of spells.
And then seeing as I slash her in one go, I will use the momentum of that first attack to make a slice at the demon behind me.
Go for it.
With Great Weapon Master and Reckless attack.
Yep.
That is a 28.
That definitely hits.
And then roll damage. 17 damage. Yes.
Oh, didn't mean to move there. Okay.
And then does charm still give me?
Yes, an extra
What was it?
D6 or D4 damage.
D6.
Extra D6 psychic.
So that's plus 2.
Plus 2.
Plus 10 from the Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Plus 4 from Rage. And then I also get to do 1d6 plus 8 for Divine Fury.
Go for it. Don't mess with barbarians.
Oh, the damage.
It's plus 9 damage.
Alrighty.
And then because I killed someone in this turn, I also get an extra attack as a bonus action.
Ooh,
Go for it.
that's fun.
So as I make this slash, I kind of spin in the air again, and then make a downward slash towards the middle of its skull.
Go for it.
With Great Weapon Master and Reckless Attack as well. That is a 21.
Hits.
For an extra 15 damage on top of that.
Okay.
And question about jumping or leaping. How far can one jump?
For you with a 29 strength, you can jump to the other side of the river, but that'll be all your movement.
Okay. Can I?
Yeah, your athletics is ridiculous. Like, yeah.
Can I almost like jump on top of this demon in front of me and then jump onto its other side, so I'm closer to charm?
You can just move through it. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But for flavor, you can jump over it, sure.
Yes, I almost like pole vault over it.
Awesome. All right. That's the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Amazing.
Yes.
I forgot to say, at the beginning of the turn, another effect occurs as the mountain of this individual gets closer. Other than all of the enemies multiplying, healing effects no longer work. So Ma, your rumination is still active, but you are you can no longer heal from it.
Uh-oh.
You don't have any healing spells anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Also, no one in my vicinity can heal themselves either.
Wait, does that mean
Take
potions
that,
don't work?
God.
yes, that means potions don't work.
Oh Jesus,
All right.
that's rough.
Just for the flavor now. If they taste like anything.
Yeah. They just taste really bad. All right. So, both of these creatures are going to use their special abilities on both of you. So I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws as they use their special ability, More of Blood. They open their mouths.
More
You
of
both,
blood.
yeah. As you stare into the face of these creatures.
This is an 18. Oh no, sorry. 18. Yeah.
Okay, 18 succeeds. Charm, that's a fail.
Yeah.
You both take damage, but Rhiannon, you take half. I'll roll separately. So you take Rhiannon, you take 17 damage.
What kind of damage is it, by the way?
This is necrotic damage. Charm, you take 47 points of damage, and you are poisoned.
Man.
So you have disadvantage to ability checks and attacks, I believe. Let me check if there's anything else. Yep, attack rolls and ability checks. You have disadvantage on now.
All right.
Cool. Now to Charm. Oh, actually no, these two demons have got to attack. First one at Ma. That's a D12. Why do I keep rolling D12s?
Oh, I'm so sorry. May I just... This guy is within 30 feet. Was that a melee attack?
No, it wasn't. It was a ability.
Okay.
Alright, so the first attack against Ma misses. Of course it does. Second one against Ma, unless I'm wrong. Oh, that might hit.
Ooh?
Oh, no, it's a 28.
No, that doesn't.
Oh my god, it literally needs a 19 or a 20 to hit. Okay, so the next one
I
against...
can't heal myself anymore.
Yeah. So the next one against Umbra. These are at disadvantage. So that is a 22 to hit on the first one, Umbra, and a 19 to hit on the second.
Both hit.
Both hit, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so that is 11 plus so that is 19 points of slashing damage and 7 points of acid damage on the first one. On the second one, that is just 16 points of slashing damage.
Are they magical? Because I have, I'm immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, and poison, from non-magical attacks.
Okay, so you just take the acid damage from that attack, in that case.
Okay, so that was 6.
Yeah.
Okay, I take 6 points of damage.
They just stick their pincers in and they just go completely through you.
They also take 10 fire damage.
Okay?
Or at least the one that attacked her.
Okay. And that's the copy, so that one's fresh. Cool. This one here is getting really annoyed. Gonna cast Banishment on Ma.
Hey!
So I need you to make a, I believe Banishment is a Wisdom saving throw.
That was charisma save.
It might be a Charisma save. I'm looking up.
Oh, no.
Yes, Charisma save, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Goodbye, cruel world. It's a 13.
Yep, she's out. Ma, you get banished to another plane of existence.
Ooh, what plane? Sorry, I remember my last banishment and that was really nice.
You get banished to the same place that Umbra had visions of. So this hellish red hellscape.
Does
This
that mean,
frickin'
I'm just
hellscape.
saying, if I'm in this other plane,
Mhm.
does the no healing effect stop?
You can't heal on this plane either.
What? Okay, fine, I understand. That would have been fun.
Man,
enough.
can't have shit on this plane.
Yep.
Yeah, what the fuck? This plane sucks. I'm gonna leave.
Okay. So, next up, Charm.
All right. Charm kind of feels.
Can I legendary action real quick?
Sure.
Sorry. Since Mar is gone, and you know, I appreciate the hell out of my sheep, but you know, Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I'm going to disrupt life, which means that every creature within 20 feet of me has to make a con save or take 6d6 necrotic damage.
How many feet?
20.
20. Okay.
Just the Alhoon and the two dudes?
Yep, alright. Con saves?
Yeah.
One of the crab dudes succeeds. The Alhoon fails.
Okay,
And your sheep. Your sheep is
Yeah,
still
they're
alive, I
down.
think. How much HP do they have?
from the explosion before and this, they do not.
Okay.
Oh no.
It's just
I'm
these
so
two.
sorry.
Yeah, 26 points of necrotic
This guy's
damage.
dead.
or-
This guy takes 14. And the Alhoon.
Has to make a concentration.
He doesn't. Oh, he does indeed. Smart. That's a success.
Oh shit, okay.
Darn.
All right. Sweet. Is that the end of your? Oh no, it was over to Charm.
Yep. Wait, for that thing that got him poisoned, was that a spell or was it something else?
It was an ability. It wasn't a spell.
Okay. Cool. Seeing that like he's starting to feel a bit nauseous, he looks at Rhiannon. It's like, I guess it's time for a change, and he's gonna pull him off himself
Okay.
into a T-Rex.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
We're
shit.
doing
He
this
won't be
again.
poisoned, and he's pulling him off form until he turns back right.
Oh, I got rid of
Nice.
the dinosaur. I got rid of the T-Rex one, but I didn't think we'd need it.
We always need a T-Rex. Come on.
Bring it back.
Where's the dinosaur?
It's uploading. Give it a sec.
Hell yeah. Oh,
To make it a little bit smaller so it actually fits. All right, that's your action.
When I polymorph myself, can I attack on the same turn?
No, because you're still the same creature. So you've taken your
Okay.
action, so you've got bonus action movement, but you don't have anything else.
Let's see. Actually, if it's that way, could I have done my one of the Let me just quickly check. Could I have done one of the Crown of Stars as a bonus action before I polymorph?
Sure. Who you shooting at?
For the two demon things in front of us, did they look like when it duplicated? Did they look the same kind of injured or like?
No.
Do they
So one looks completely fresh. The other one still looked damaged.
Which like he's gonna attack the damaged one.
Yep. So that would have been that one.
That was a +9, I think it was.
Plus
To
10.
hit. +10.
T-Rex with a crown of stars, huh?
All right. That's a 28
Yep, that hits.
to hit, and that's 4d12. Okay. All right, 31 points of damage. to
Yeah,
that guy.
he's dead.
Yeah, then the T-Rex is just gonna move, like a bit closer here.
Okay. Oh, right. You don't have access.
Yeah.
There you go. You should be able to move it.
All right.
All right.
He's-
Ramus.
Okay, well, unfortunately, we're in a bit of a position where I no longer have a weapon, and most of my spells are about augmenting my weapon. So, later, and they cast etherealness and just vanish from this plane of existence.
Sweet.
Oh.
Into which
And-
plane do you vanish?
I mean, I suppose rules as written, it is the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Fey plane exists in this setting. If it does, it's probably there.
Yeah, you yeet to the Feywild. You're out of there. All right. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh yeah, there is genuinely nothing else I can do.
All right. Umbra, over to you.
Okay, I'm going to cast. Sorry, this is.
Collapse.
I'm gonna cast Fireball at 8th level.
Okay.
My God.
So like at a point, I think here would be able to get all of them.
Ah, damn, I can't steal this one at the moment.
Sorry.
If you do it here, you can actually hit a lot the demon on the other side too.
It says
20 feet.
it's 20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet? Never mind.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to hit all these buggers. So if that's at level 8, that's how many d6s of fire damage? 9, 10, 11, 12.
A lot.
Is it 14 d6?
Sure.
Wait, no, it'd be 15 d6.
Go for it. As many as you want.
Okay. Okay.
You're a lich now. You do what you want.
Okay, 15 d6. 52 points of fire damage on a failed save, but my save is 20.
Mm.
Oh my god.
So
Okay,
like DC 20.
These
save.
guys all disintegrate. This guy also disintegrates.
Cool. I'm gonna move forward a little bit. So in the distance, what's all going on? Do I make a perception check for that, or is that an action?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Oh, with a lich perception. I get a +9.
Wow.
Cool. Haha. It's 22.
22. This thing is getting closer. And you can hear the people behind you, all of these gnomes, are becoming very fearful as this giant creature begins its approach. It will be
Okay,
arriving at the end of next turn.
Okay.
Hell
Is
yes.
there any sign of the thing that I did last night?
Oh.
Not yet.
Showing her? Okay. I guess I'll just summon my sheep to my sides and then end my turn.
Okay. Sheep. I love the battle sheep.
So cute.
They're so good.
All right. Next up, it's the dwarves.
May I just ask,
Mhm.
did my banishment get lifted in Umbra's
Oh yeah,
turn?
you're back.
Whee! Alright! Then... Are the dwarfs still before me?
No, they're all dead now.
Wait.
Which
These ones?
dwarves? These ones?
Am I allowed to do my turn or? are
You're
the
after the
dwarves
dwarves.
first?
You're after the dwarves.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 attacks on the T-Rex.
Oh no.
Ah.
It's alright, at least it's a big shield.
Alright, I'm just gonna count all these individually, so that's... what's your AC as a T-Rex?
13.
13, alright. So this is plus 6 from each of them. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 6 times 5. I can do my times tables. So the T-Rex takes 62 points of damage.
All right. Cool.
And then Rhiannon, you were reckless attacking, so these guys get advantage against you.
Mhm.
That is a 23 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
A 19 on the second.
That hits as well.
19 on the third.
Yep.
And a 22 on the fourth.
Yeah, those all hit.
So that is 41 points of bludgeoning damage down to 20.
Oh,
We're back online.
I'll wait for it to appear as online
All
on
right.
my
Yeah,
side.
I think-
Yeah.
Yep. We're back.
All right, we're back. Sorry for the tech issues. Australian internet, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's try and wrap this up if I'm gonna have tech issues. Whose turn will be on?
I think you were just
mine.
saying they lived happily ever after.
Oh yeah, right. That was it.
Oh yes, Ma, it was
I
your
just
turn.
jumped on some rocks, yeah.
Since I have nothing to do with my action, I'll just grab my bonk hammer and bonk him.
Go for it.
Bonk. That's a 26.
It does indeed.
That's an 8.
A whole 8 points of damage. Love to see it.
A whole 8 points of bonk damage.
Okay, and that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Beginning of the turn, something else happens. Can everybody give me a HP checkup, including the T-Rex?
T-Rex is on 74.
Okay. Rhiannon?
I had 88 hit points.
88. Ma.
173.
My god.
Jesus.
And Umbra. You are
Is she
muted.
gone?
Is she gone?
Oh. Hilda,
Hilda.
come back to us.
She might be Avid.
Yeah.
So, in that case, who's below 100 HP?
The T-Rex.
The T-Rex.
And I.
Rhiannon.
I'm only the T-Rex. That's the only guy.
So, as this being gets closer, both of you take 44 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
Umbra might as well, depending on how low she is. Back to the top. This will be the last round of combat.
Oh,
Rhiannon.
God.
Wait,
Did Liches take necrotic damage?
What was that, sorry?
No, I was just wondering if Liches take necrotic damage.
I don't know. I'll pull up the thing.
Let's see. So
They're resistant,
monsters,
so they'll take 22.
cool. The monstrous being is approaching, right? This mountainous, whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
will be here next turn.
Yeah.
Is it part of this combat or no? Is it still too far to do that?
No, it's too far. This guy's taking like 50-foot steps. Like,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's see. Then I think what I will do is I will just slash at the demon, the winged demon behind me.
go for it.
Once again, reckless and with great weapon master.
Go for it.
That is a 16,
16 misses.
and I will make
Does
another
he
attack.
hit with advantage at all since I'm standing there? or does
He
that-
already has advantage because he's reckless.
Oh, right.
And then
Another.
26.
That definitely hits. Go for it.
That is 18 damage. With the 1d6 from charm. And then, so 18 plus 2 plus 10 from Great Weapon Master, plus 4 from the Rage, and then 1 with Divine Fury. So 8, 28, 30, 31, and 35 damage total.
Okay. Up to 80.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
and
Hilda, you take 22 points of necrotic damage. It's already halved. Hilda's back now.
Okay, got it. Thank you. 22 points.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. Are you gonna move anything else?
Can you? Well, maybe it's too far. Maybe I'll do it next turn. But will you be able to describe what this incoming individual looks like?
You've seen them before. A giant individual clad in obsidian black armor,
But bigger.
but far, far bigger. And exerting a kind of pressure. You guys felt up close, but can feel from so much further away.
And I took 44 necrotic damage from just standing in his presence.
Mm-hmm.
So knowing that I probably won't get to do much, I'm actually going to use my movement, even if it provokes opportunity attacks, to run towards him.
Okay.
40 feet.
Okay. Don't move just yet, because you might get taken down. They all have advantage.
Yep. Yeah.
So, from the big demon, it's like a 23.
Yep, that hits.
And then you get 4 attacks from the little dudes. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits. It's okay. I'll do the acid damage first. Oh no, this goes fire. But anyways. So that is 8 points of fire. And then 12, 20 points of slashing down to 10. And then all 4 of these dudes hit. And then 40 down to 20 from these dudes. You still up? Well, I guess you rage, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, I'm still up.
And then one... Oh no, he only gets to make 1 attack because of that. So yeah, you're good. You can move.
Yeah, I'll probably be off the map.
Yeah.
Moving towards him, I imagine.
You begin running off the map. Okay. Cool. It's the end of your turn. Now it's the demons. They're gonna... Well, it's just 1 demon.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
The big boy takes 12 fire damage
Oh.
from vengeance.
He is still up.
Dang.
He's gonna make 3 attacks against the T-Rex. That is 31 to hit.
That hits.
Is that a 7 or
Do
a
you
1?
get disadvantage because of Mar?
Yes.
Yay!
Still hits.
Darn.
I got an armor class of 13 as a T-Rex.
True, true.
Aw. So meaty.
Okay, so that is... Oh my god, trying to do math in my head. 21... that is 30 points of damage on the first attack. Second attack's with disadvantage, still hits. Oh my god, that's so much. 12, 17, 27 points of damage.
Why
Uh,
do they hit so hard?
Because they,
T-Rex
I
is-
rolled really high.
T-Rex is down.
No!
So I carry over some damage. I take 7 damage from that.
Cool. And then its last tail attack. Natural 1.
Alright.
Alright, Charm. It's over to you, buddy. You are surrounded. Rhiannon has gone.
Sham looks around at all of the dwarves surrounding him. That big fuck of demon looks at Rhiannon running straight at the mountain. He's going to, as kind of like with a booming voice, as loud as he can, just talking right to that mountain thing approaching them. He's going to look at himself. He's going to look at the mountain. He's just going to be like, "No, I am not happy to see you." And he's going to reach in his pocket and grab the gem, hold it up high, and pray that whatever this gem is, it activates with the power of love and friendship.
With the power of love and friendship, you crush the gem. And knowing that your friends have made their choice, you are unhappy to see this big guy. And not knowing what this gem does, you crush it in your hands, activating its power, and you feel your body stretch like spaghetti before slapping back together, and you are standing on a hillside somewhere far, far away, next to a friendly old dragon.
Oh no.
Yes.
And Charm lives.
This is good. This is a good thing.
Charm lives to see another day.
Why, Charm? No.
You can do it.
Yes. Rhiannon asked you if you would do him that favor. He wanted you to do it.
I was hoping they would summon the dragon.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
An ancient Christian dragon? Yes, it would. It would be very nice.
All right, over to Umbra.
Okay, so I'm having a bit of a conniption because I don't know what to do. I have a couple options, but I need to protect my friends. There's still no like sign of anything happening in the sky yet, or at all.
As you look up, make a perception check.
Okay.
13.
Oh.
You begin to see black cracks in the sky, in the red sky above.
Shit. I hover over to Mar. I'm gonna grab her hand and I'm going to cast a Globe of Invulnerability with a 7th level spell slot on us.
Okay.
So yeah, 10-foot radius sphere. Any spell of, because I cast it at 7th level, it blocks up to and including 6th level spells.
Yeah. Okay. Next to the dwarves, they are going to rush for the gate. This wall of invulnerability that has been created, and everyone will begin smashing it, like trying to smash it.
May I call, like, Rob, is there any way to get them out of here?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I've got no teleportation. And you can see that he's like using all of his might to hold back this wall. Ma, is there anything you would like? You're inside a ball. You can't do anything.
Well, she can. She can leave if she wants to.
Oh, you can leave if you want to.
Is the globe stationary or does it move with
It
Umbra?
rolls. It's like a guinea pig or like a hamster ball.
It moves around. It moves around me. It's like the scene in The Incredibles.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Is there any way for me to grab Umbra and drag her further?
Sure. You can easily pick her
I
up.
would like to... Yeah, I mean, she is literally floating. But yeah, I would, as she's holding my hand, I would like to
Like
hold
a
on to her
balloon.
with both hands. Huh?
Like a balloon, just dragging a balloon along.
And
Can I be like a bowling ball and just run into the dwarves?
oh, that would be hilarious. I do intend to. I would like to look at Umbra before I do anything. Umbra, is it okay if I approach these dwarves?
Yes,
Or well,
course,
if we
dear.
approach them together.
Of course.
All right. I would like to grab her and drag her along. Not casting, but using taunt onto the big guy so he doesn't touch Umbra, even though I don't think he can. I don't know,
Well, we'll see about
but-
that, but yeah.
Okay. I would like to at least move over here.
Cool. There you go.
Maybe get an attack of opportunity. I don't know if I'm
It
out
doesn't
of his
matter.
reach.
You're
I
in
don't-
the globe. Wait, is
Yeah, oh,
Mara
right,
in the
right, I
globe, or
forgot.
is it just over you? Umbra?
Yeah, it's 10 feet, so she will be inside of it as well.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Oh, I
And-
can't plane shift anymore.
Oh, it's okay. I got you. This is. Yeah, this is.
We can't escape anymore.
So,
No, we can't. It's okay. I just hold on to Umbra, trying to get the dwarves to come towards us instead of the villagers.
so
Like shouting at them and throwing Zebulon.
Ooh, in response to this, can I legendary action paralyze and touch someone within
Sure.
range?
sure, it's the big demon boy. Go for it.
Okay, that is. Will you work?
No. Okay, cool. 16 to hit does not hit.
Nah, it doesn't.
Okay, never mind.
So, as we come to the end of combat,
We're done with combat. I want to fight this guy.
so I'm gonna describe it. So, Rhiannon, as you on all fours run towards this being, as he finally approaches this small defense line that is formed. You leap up and he grabs you with his fist. You make attacks against him. Because you have Godslayer, you can make one attack with it. Actually, make both of your attacks. Fuck it.
Twin.
Do I get advantage on these?
Yes.
Reckless attack. Putting everything he has into this reckless swing. That is a 29.
A 29 does not hit.
Alright.
And this one is a doesn't hit. But can I use lucky?
Go for it.
Roll some of these.
Go for it.
21.
Nope.
I have another point of lucky.
Go for it.
Let's do this. 32.
32 hits. Is this with Great Weapon Master, so -5?
No, not this one.
Alright. 32 does hit.
So I imagine the Godslayer collects all of the light around it, and he tries to make a slash under its eye,
Okay.
and then
You're very far
Um,
away, because he's holding you out in his hand. So you can throw Godslayer if you want.
oh hell yes, I will throw Godslayer, and then as much as I can try to, and I don't have any leverage, but using my 29 strength, I will try to stop him from approaching the wall of force.
Make an athletics check. So you chuck Godslayer. It spins in the air. Make your athletics check. with advantage because you're raging. 37.
37.
He's gonna roll with advantage as well. So he's raging. That is a 39.
Oh, that was so good.
So as you are stuck within its fingers, trying to push outwards your incredible strength, putting up somewhat of a resistance, you know, as soon as you begin fighting, that this is not a battle you can win. And as the glowing red eyes of this obsidian armored giant individual looks at you and you continue fighting, he holds his hand out. He closes his fist around you and everything goes into darkness.
I actually try and roll against that.
I'm gonna say no. For the purposes of this. He holds his fist out. He doesn't crush you within his fist, but he just holds you out. And as you're in there, you can feel the hand moving, but you're not sure what it does. The rest of you all see this being go into like a baseball throw, and you see him throw directly upwards. And you, Rhiannon, you feel yourself being propelled at supersonic speeds as you leave the orbit of the planet into the stars.
Holy shit.
Space cat.
Can I, like, this is gonna sound really weird, but can I almost dive bomb him?
You were being propelled out of orbit.
Okay.
You're not coming back down.
Oh my god, bro.
So you take
You just
100.
his face?
You take 113 points of fire damage.
As he's exiting orbit?
Yes. His body
Just imagine,
burns up in atmosphere.
you know what? In One Punch Man, how he like hits the moon then comes back.
Yeah. You feel yourself being propelled. Is there anything you would like to say or do in your final moments?
See, is there anything I can do to come back to space? Or
You
to
will
come
be
to
coming back
planet?
down. It's not like you're heading out of space. You leave enough of the orbit fast enough where, or you don't leave orbit. You basically get propelled through the air so fast that you superheat.
Mhm.
The issue is you're not going to be able to continue your rage because the fall is going to take far longer.
I don't need to be enraged to propel back to him if I can. Can I remove my... 'cause you know how in space, if you want to get back to your spaceship, you can throw something the opposite way, and then because of how physics works, you like go the opposite way.
Look,
I don't.
we're
don't
getting
have
into
to tell you
narrative
this.
here where this isn't about abilities. So, you get propelled through the sky, you exit through the clouds, and even the red sky above cannot contain you beginning to see the stars. And as you fall back to Earth, your body superheats. You can feel the skin and muscles on your back burn up. And as you blink a few times, tears fall from your eyes as you think back to the forest, to Rhiannon. And as that forest burnt, so do you. And you plummet back to Earth, landing on the ground, a flaming mess. As this is happening, Godslayer, spinning through the air, launches and catches in the eye of this being. And all of you see a bright white light erupt from his eye, and you all see a huge wound on the eye.
Hell yeah, Rhiannon.
So, Rhiannon lands back to Earth, dead. His skeleton, essentially, and a few clumps of meat still managing to attach to it. I'm going to say, for the purposes of this, it's going to land... Ooh, gonna land right there. In front of
Where?
Umbra.
No!
Right in front of Umbra and Ma. He steps into view.
I would like to put a hand over Umbra's eyes when Rhiannon lands in front of us.
I
Not
just
that
gently move it out of the way.
I let you.
You can hear Rob, seeing this massacre occur, just begins to cry and is using all of his might to hold this wall of force. You see a lot of the the gnomes all get to their knees and begin praying. All of them saying, please, like, Vivian, please help us. Like, please, like, they're all basically just praying at this point, knowing that the gods haven't saved them this far. The gods are so far out of reach. But they know that Vivian was always there to help. And as he approaches, you see this little girl who, if for eagle-eyed people, there is one model that is slightly different. A little girl steps forward next to Rob. She's holding a little toy bear, a little teddy bear. And she just says, please help us, Feminine. Please. And as she does, those black lines that you notice, Umbra, in the sky, all crack open. Rob, who is playing his cello, begins to get louder. The chanting from these people, the tears from their eyes, all begin to fall and coalesce on the ground as these glowing, sparkling white diamonds on the ground. They all flow forward to around here. And you all see these glowing white lights appear from here, bursting upwards. And as this huge man comes into view, the red sky cracks with white light, and you see the red sky, this barrier that had been over everyone for so long, that had been causing such hopelessness and fear, begins to turn into these sparkling white lights. From this bright white light in the center, from all these people's tears coalescing, you see a form appear. Extremely bright, white, almost strange, almost unknowing. Something you guys have never seen before. And as you guys look, the bright white light erupts, and all of you have to shield your eyes and look away, but as your eyes return, you see a pink-haired giant figure with dark skin and a kind expression. You all immediately recognize Vivian when you see her, but she's different. She's changed. So as this giant individual emerges into view, she, from her back, materializes a violin and begins to play, and that wound caused by Godslayer begins to glow brighter and brighter, and you see this horn, this dark individual clutch his eye and try his best to draw his sword, and as he goes to strike this goddess, it just harmlessly pings off her. She walks over to him, and without even grabbing him, he just begins to float in the air and kind of shake there, vibrate, and you see all of his being just begin to fade out of view before you see a puff of red smoke, and he is gone. However,
Can I?
yes.
No, I just wanted to say something to him before he leaves.
Sure.
Through death.
Sure. The boiling mass
Um,
on the ground, sure.
Yeah, so I guess just the burning remains of Rhiannon somehow even now still kind of have just the very last traces of life inside of it.
The voice
And he
comes from
almost-
his like tiara, like the horn.
The horns.
Mhm. And then looking, probably seeing that Charm has made it safely, and that some of his other friends are still next to him. He looks to this individual who doesn't even know, and he says, "So, how does it feel for a mortal, a nameless warrior, to have left a scar upon a god? The god of bloodshed? So be it. For now, until the rest of your eternity, bloodshed will be brought to your doors by warriors much greater than I. The god of death? Do not make me laugh. You gave yourself away to run from it. I charged towards it head on. You will wish that you had fallen today and touched upon the sweet release of death. For now, whenever you look or think about that scar, you will be overcome with the dread and paranoia of your destined death, unable to sleep, too scared to eat, and too afraid to turn the corner without looking over your shoulder and seeing my face in the dark."
And as he begins to fade, Rhiannon, you feel your consciousness begin to drift out, and you feel a hand reach out, and luckily you're there by the water, and you feel a soft, gentle hand pull you into the waves and disappear.
And I think upon feeling the touch of the lake, he'll probably say, or he'll probably actually think back to when he was a small little kitten, kind of sitting in the lap of Rhiannon, before finally falling asleep. He looks up to her and says, "Rhiannon, did I do a good job?" And then he'll take the hand.
Okay. So, as this figure appears, she looks behind her and holds out her hand, and you begin to see a giant marble bridge begin to materialize in between these 2 points, leading somewhere east. And she just looks behind and gestures with her hand for people to begin running. And all of these gnomes begin running up this marble bridge. Ooh. The safety as hundreds and literally thousands of dwarven warriors begin to make their way. Umbra, and I do have one final thing. Ma, being in the presence of this individual, you will need to roll a constitution check with advantage.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
Okay.
Euphemia gave you the, what's it called? The vaccine to call it. However, being in such close proximity, you will have to roll. You will get to roll with advantage because you had it. But being that close, natural 20. Don't even worry about it, dude. You're fine.
Yay!
And as this individual looks around, her bridge being completed and seeing the thousands of soldiers, begin charging on this place, she begins to flicker out of existence, and looks down to you, and just kind of winks before disappearing. So,
Damn gods always being cryptic about their messages. I pack up my shield and probably try to keep these dwarves from falling the gnomes.
sure. So Umbra and Ma, are you guys gonna sit at the foot of the at the foot of the bridge and defend the gnomes running off?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
because I'm not gonna rule combat for that. Essentially, what's happened, because there's literally thousands of dwarves. Eventually, you will die standing guard on this bridge, defending these people.
And
I don't know if this is not possible, but for flavor reasons.
Sure.
Because I understand that I'm a lich now.
Yeah,
with
so
my
you
phylactery
once
in
you
the
die,
dream
you'll just
dimension.
go back to the dream dimension.
Could
Oh,
I
yeah.
gift the Doulahan thing to Mar, like before she's about to die? Could I like cut off her head
Oh, and take her with you?
and like take the body and like the head as the shield this time
Oh.
because their souls are kind of bound?
Sure. So,
I just want to try to do that.
Ma, Umbra, as you guys stand vanguard on this bridge, defending these hordes of warriors, eventually piling several hundred high. Ma, eventually you take a fatal blow, falling to your knees, your shield, Zebulon. No, you can't! Mom, please, take my place! And he throws himself onto you and merges with you. As this happens, Umbra, you reach your hand, grab the shield as a dwarf brings down his warhammer, crushing your skull, and your being, along with Mar's soul, is transported back to the dream dimension.
Awesome.
Ma,
So cool.
dead in body, alive in spirit. Umbra, undead, alive. Unalive. Charm, the only one left truly standing.
No.
Halfway, literally on the
yeah.
other side of the world. Ramus, whose body was yeah, it wasn't great. Taken over by the blood god himself, and whose patrons somewhat abandoned her. Rhiannon returned to the individual that gave him purpose. Euphemia off, discovering the arcane secrets of the world, and Elican finally laid to rest. And so, that will end Crimson Skies. With one left truly standing in, and two left undead.
Good job, everyone. Hey. Snaps for y'all.
Snaps.
Done. Well done, Merlin.
Oh,
Thank
thanks.
you so much for that.
I was so annoyed.
Thanks for the game.
I had a whole speech and then my phone died, which had my whole script on it. So I had to wing it.
No.
It's so sad. Oh
No,
well.
that's so sad. What?
It's all
Where's your
good.
phone real quick?
Nah, it's fine.
Oh, wait.
But yeah, thank you for joining us, everybody. What a game.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
The birth of a new god, a god of hope.
I love that for her.
And
Good for her.
the name of the goddess actually not being Vivian, but being Venelin, because the person who brought her to life was that small child who couldn't pronounce it properly. So it's now Venelin.
Oh.
Adorable.
Lore.
So the blood god given a fatal weakness, the god of hope alive and kicking, and the dwarf and the gnomes not totally dead. So thank you all for joining us. This was awesome 4-part series. My god, this stream drag went way longer than I thought it would. I always forget how long combat actually takes.
Oh yeah.
But thank you for hanging in there. Sorry about the technical issues. So thank you for everybody who stuck around. Let's hashtag plug ourselves to our amazing cast. Let's start with Charm Dimeshaw himself, Juan.
Well. Hello guys, I played Charmed, I'm sure. He survived. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad that he survived. I can't figure it out. But
Please be as happy as us.
I had a lot of fun with this campaign, so thank you so much once again for inviting me. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I do stream on Twitch 5 to 6 days a week for about 5 to 6 hours at a time if you want to see art, games, and whatever else. But thanks for having me.
Amazing. Rhiannon.
Nice. So this was a great game. I'm glad to have put the fear of man into a god. And it was what pretty much the biggest thing that I want to do with Rhiannon was have someone with even not a name. His name isn't Rhiannon even. He doesn't have a name. And a mortal on top of that too. I've done that to a god and give hope to the others and fear into the god himself. That was my plan, and I'm glad I was able to do it. So thank you. It was great playing with you all. Hopefully we can do it in the future.
Amazing.
And yes, thank you.
The Lich, Umbra Dormio.
Oh. Now Umbra Vetziroto.
Yep.
So thank you so much for including me in this. It was so much fun. I am Hildegeist. I am also a Twitch streamer where I do some art and some video games. But I mean, that was crazy. I loved that. Thank you so much. And now I've awoken a primordial.
So cool, what the fuck?
Yeah, so that primordial managed to break open enough for divine energy to flow back in, Benelin to be formed, yeah. So that did play a part.
But I guess now I take the place of my mother, and Margaret's to have some pretty sweet kicks as well.
Yep, all the sheep you could want.
So many pink sheep.
So many. Ramus Pomifer / Strange Bay Creatures?
The Court of the Constellation.
Yes, what an amazing idea of having your character just be a puppet. That's amazing.
I refuse to play Dungeons and Dragons correctly. I have been your androgynous AI game show host from the future caster. You can find me at twitch.tv/the Neoncaster, where we do a variety of digital tabletop games, JRPGs, and tabletop RPGs ourselves. We actually recently finished a marathon of 8 one-shots and different systems, each by a different GM. 24 hours of storytelling goodness over the course of 3 days. Please do check that content out. Thank you for having me.
Amazing. And finally, the Shield Maiden, Ma.
Yeah, hi, I'm Reza. I played Mar. It was, oh my god, this was so fun. Like, Ramos was easily one of the most entertaining villains I've ever seen. It was so much fun fighting you and having all the quips in there.
They're here to help. I mean, before they died, and then the game plan had to change, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm here to help you die.
And
your ideal
so
heart rate is
so
0.
Scary. And I feel like Rhiannon was like the ideal character for Yume because I feel like you enjoyed charging forward so much. This was like your perfect class. And it was really fun interacting with Charm.
I love Charm.
I don't know, every single interaction you have with Charm is just so enjoyable. It's so fun. And thank you so much, Merlin, for the session and for including me. And thank you very much. You did really well. Yeah.
How could I not include my biggest simp?
Don't out me in front of everybody.
Eureka's just a hoe for D&D, so...
I see.
How else do you think you get all this free art out of me?
I know. Oh my god. I think I've easily probably got like $700 worth of art out of Reza. Easy. If not more.
It is what it is. It's not gonna stop anytime soon.
It's not coercion. I've literally tried to make her pay me. Make me pay her. I'm coercing him into hiring me for free.
Yeah.
But thank you so much, everybody, for letting me run. It's been incredible. Please go check out the other 2 people who were a part of this series, including Emily from RP Geeks. Go check them out on Twitch.
Emily!
She was amazing. Elican was just a joy to see, especially alongside Umbra.
Yeah.
And also...
I want to see them again.
and also Astrid, who was in episode 3 as Euphemia. And also
And
as
Vivian.
the voice of Vivian. So, thank you all for joining us. This was amazing. All of the VODs, if you've missed some of the sessions up to this point, are on YouTube. This episode will be going out at some point. I don't know when, because I'm gonna have to piece these VODs together because of the weird disconnect in the middle there. But thank you so much for joining us. We have been VTuber Tabletop, and we'll see you on the other side. Goodbye, everyone.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Farewell.